you today? How was your week? I just put a stream on in the background, but the commercial, like, you know, was it wanted to be heard. It wanted to be heard. And I had to tell it was not its turn. How is everybody? How's your week? How was your week? I have some games for you today, and mostly critter themed. There's like critter stuff on Steam lately. I was stumbling over words there. That sentence should not have been so hard. But they had like a critter collection, other critter games. Like there's two different critter themed themes right now on Steam. So I was going through those a lot, and of course so at the last minute I decided to play Evolings. I wonder how you say it. It's a critter collection roguelite. So I thought, perfect. So I've only played the demo for it, but I bought it. I liked it, and I bought it, and it's been in my library, and I thought it's the perfect time to play it. Welcome, Cyfix. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, let's do some introductions and shout outs and stuff. Yeah, good to see you. Yeah, the demo was fun, and I bought it, but I just haven't played it since. It hadn't had its turn in the rotation yet. But since it's a part of this critter stuff going on Steam, I was like, perfect timing. It's time for Evolings. Because it's like evolution. So Evolings maybe, not Evolings. That makes them sound evil. Like they're Evolings. That's my new game. That's the next game I'm going to develop. Evolings. Little evil imps. Whoa! You got me. And now I have egg on my face. Thanks a lot, Cyfix. Thank you. No evil kicks. No, it would not be evil kicks. Just, Evolings. That do my bidding. You know, I don't have to be evil. Thank you so much for the resub, Yami. Thank you. Now, question. I hope you're well. Should I still call you Yami? Or can I? Or would you prefer me now call you Drews? And I hope I'm saying that correctly. Will I be starring in it? No. When you have your Evolings doing your bidding, it's so they take all the credit for the deeds. You see? I'd be more like, Diavolo. In that case. Yeah, I am used to it. You're Yami to me. And I hope you've had a good week. I hope all of you have had a good week. And, Rick, like, you know what? Hold on. Let me do it. Let's do a shout out for my mod Rick. Wonderful streamer, game dev, artist. He does it all. Music maker. I'm glad you're having a good week. My week is, let's just say it ended better than it started. It ended a lot better than it started. Thank you for checking in. Rob a candy store. That's right. Give me all the candy. That's all I need them to do, really, Cyfix. You're not wrong. Yeah, you know, the way I look at it, Rick, and thank you. The way at it is that, you know, the roller coaster's gotta go up sometime. So it's fine. I'm just waiting for my moment. Don't they all? We're always waiting for the end of the week. Mine started so bad. It started so bad. Okay, listen. I'll give you a little bit of my work drama. Just a little tad bit. I can't talk too much. But basically, at work on Monday, boom, whistleblower. Blows the whistle on all kinds of stuff that's going on, and it kind of affects now I'm only like adjacent to this. Like it involves my stuff, but it doesn't involve me, if that makes sense. But it does taint my work, and that's upsetting. I'm really upset. I'm so mad at these wrongdoers messing up my stuff. Like, people were doing bad things. Not me. No. I was not. Just to make that clear. I was not. I was working hard, and they've tarnished my work. And I'm very upset. I'm very upset about it. Like, but it's fine. It's fine. Like, I don't think I'm gonna have to redo anything. Like, I don't think I'm gonna have to redo anything. But it puts a big blemish on something I've been working really hard on. And it's really disheartening. So it was drama, and then people are interested in me because they know it's like messes with me in a way. Like, they know it's like adjacent to my it's not even adjacent. Like, it has a lot to do with my stuff. And so then people have their own concerns about their parts and things, and people are coming to me. And the last thing I like was when a lot of people are coming to me at work. I just like to do my own thing and go home as much as possible. Just do my job, do a great job, and then go home. And not talk to my coworkers as much as possible. They're fine, but I just don't like to get involved in the work's dramas and things, and I don't like to get involved. Just leave me alone. Let me do my work. They will suffer. Kind of, Psyfix. Actually, yes. I do lock the door. When I can. I lock it. People have to knock. When I can. I don't always have that, but they're fine. It's just that, like, I have a lot to do. So I don't really have time to talk to people. And they're just gonna take my time, and I have a lot to do. And if they talk to me lots, then I have to stay late. Because the work has to get done. The work has to get done. So, when people want to talk to me, it gets in the way of me doing my work. And, it's a mess. It's a mess. And thank you. Thank you, Yami. And, thank you, Psyfix. Thank you, Azrika. Your week has been busy, but for luck, not issues. Just busy. I don't know what's worse sometimes. Depends on how busy. It can be really bad too. At least they pay me well. The pay is not. I don't get paid when I'm working. I'll tell you that. Not for my skill or my level of work that I do. I'm underpaid, but it's still good money. Like, it's good enough. It's good enough. But it was really upsetting. It was because I've been really stressed. I've been working super hard, really stressed out for like weeks, And then that happens. It's like a rotten cherry on top of your sundae. You're like, because I had accomplished a thing. See, that's what sucks. I had accomplished a thing. Like, something was done. And then somebody put that rotten cherry on top. And I don't blame the whistleblower. They did the right thing. Even though, I mean, now everything is a mess. I'm not exactly hourly. I'm not exactly hourly. Sometimes I am. But not exactly. It's more about getting things done. It's hard to explain. But, I'm glad the week's over. And I'm just happy that by the last 2 days of the week, things had settled down a little bit, even though I don't have a conclusion to things. But at least things settled down so I can do work. Because everything was getting in my way of getting stuff done, and that's frustrating. And now I can at least get stuff done. And that makes me at least more content. And it's like, I don't know. Like, I'm just gonna keep on trucking, and like, none of the consequences. The only consequence that this could bear on me is that something that I thought was finished might not be finished now, and I might have to do more work on it. And so that's like really frustrating because it was a big thing. Now I'm like, I mean, it's not like I don't think it would require lots more work, but any more work on something that's finished is frustrating. I gotta move on to other tasks, you know? So sorry to bog you down with all that. It's fine. Like, it's a roller coaster, this thing of life, right? And it'll go back up. It's just, you know, we took a dip. I've been taking a dip lately. You know those roller coasters that the Matterhorn does this. It has a dip that dips you in the water a little bit. Yeah. I just hit one of those. It's gonna go back up though. It's gonna go back up, and then I'll be fine. But I'm glad, Cyfix. I'm glad. Yeah. Thank you, everybody. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you. Thank you. It has really been getting to me. And if I've been a little more low energy lately, that's kind of what's been going on. And I've been having to work late for like weeks. But it's okay. It's okay because, you know, I'll get my upturn on the roller coaster. It's gotta happen soon. I know it will. And so it's fine. I just remind myself that this is temporary. It's temporary, and that helps me. I just remind myself what's temporary and try not to be too bothered by things outside of my control. And that's why I just had to give myself a pep talk and say, like, well, this is just a thing. It'll be over. The wrongdoers will suffer. I know that. I already heard a little bit about the suffering of one of them. So, not that I take lots of pleasure in that, because, like, these are, like, people I know. And it's like also being super disappointed, if that makes sense. Like, what have you done? Why would you do that? It's like that, being disappointed in people. And, I don't know, like, heads will roll, but I don't really take pleasure in that. I'm just really disappointed in people. But, people do things when they're stressed. That happens. When people are stressed, sometimes we do bad things because, it's like our ethics crumble. And, I just assume that they cracked under pressure. But, you know, it's still disappointing. But, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Well, working alone sometimes is great because sometimes in teams can be chaos and, yeah, doing things in the last day. Yeah, I'm mostly isolated, but not all the way. It's hard to explain, but is this like people going to jail or just some demotions? I don't think anybody's gonna go to jail. I don't think anybody's gonna go to jail, but there's just gonna be some consequences. Some consequences, and some people might like lose, you know, like, you know, they're gonna lose stuff. They're gonna lose stuff, and maybe, like, we'll see. I mean, yeah, actually, no, not maybe. Some heads will roll, but not mine. So it's like it's, you know, and you know, you kind of worry about your coworkers, whatever. But I also just have to kind of get my stuff done. So I try not to fret about it too much. I got stuff to do. So, Yami, you said you know something that'll cheer me up. What's that? Tell me. I'm waiting. I want to see. What you got for me? Oh, no. Like, yeah, people are coming to me like, I heard. I'm sorry. That's what I'm dealing with. Smaller babies may be delivered by stork, but the heavier ones need a crane. You know what's interesting? Is that I was not a small baby. I'm a small person. I'm small. I'm only like 100-ish pounds. But I was not a small baby. Oh! Thank you! Thank you so much! Wait, was that you, Indy? Did you do that? Was that you? Thank you for the hearts, Indy. Indy's got like his own back door into alerts and stuff. Welcome, Infinite. Welcome, Indy. Thank you for checking in. How y'all doing? How was your week? I love that new emote you got, Indy. You're Joe Hendry. You know, he does put a smile on my face. He does put a smile on my face. It's just so silly. Oh, Infinite, I love that you got Luck Be a Landlord. I need to put some new games in there. I need to work on that. I put a couple in every once in a while, but I have a giant list that I need to enter in there. I resubbed. Was it a... Oh! You did? I didn't see that alert. Where'd that go? Oh, there it is. Thank you. Thank you, Indy. Why didn't that, Oh, there it is. Sorry, I missed that, Indy. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. Thank you. My brain's a little fried. So, I think I'm missing stuff. I got fried brain syndrome. It's you can look it up. It's a thing. I can't imagine Kix being bad. Kix is cute, a really nice person to be around that makes everyone's heart warm up. Aw, thank you. Or at least my heart. I wish I feel a lot better when I'm with you. Oh, Azrigo, thank you. You know, I feel a lot better when I'm with y'all too. Like, I already feel so much better. And I'm having so much fun. Thank you, Rick, for getting on those shout outs. I appreciate that. Y'all should go follow. Definitely go follow Infinite. Infinite's so fun to hang out with in his stream. Very knowledgeable about all kinds of stuff. Infinite is so smart. He's so smart. He knows so much stuff. And he does a lot of cool retro games. And he's got lots of cool characters on his stream. You should definitely go check out Infinite. And there's now a duck. Yes, there's a duck now too. He's a pretty fancy duck. Very, very fancy duck. also get a shout out for Indy? Get a shout out for Indy. Indy will be streaming later tonight. And he's always got something weird to show us, and that's why I love it. I love the weird games that Indy finds. Also, mostly scary and morally questionable. So nothing like I would play. So it's nice to see different stuff. Let's see. The week was exhausting, and the basement is leaking somewhere now. So I expect Kixie to brighten everything in the next 15 minutes. No pressure, no pressure. But secretly pressure. I'm so sorry you're going through that, Infinite. That's terrible. That's the pits. Well, you know, I've had a week like that too, Infinite. So yeah, it's time for some brightening. I agree. And I got a lot of cool games for you. And I'm gonna play Evolings today, and we'll see how that goes. I haven't played it since I played the demo, like, was it years ago now? I think it's been years since I played the demo. But I really liked it. Like, I got Rick to play it, because I was like, you should try this. It's fun. It's a roguelike, but it's like Pokemon. Sort of. You'll see. You got cute little monsters. Because Infinite, guess what? There's like a critter fest going on. There's a critter fest. And that's pretty cool. And we're going to collect some critters today. And evolve them and make them do our bidding. 2 windmills are standing in a wind farm. One asks, what's your favorite kind of music? The other says, I'm a metal fan. That's good. That's good. You know, my mom had, like, an antique metal fan that she liked. That she would use to dry the kitchen floor. Oh, wait. This is actually a gruesome story. Maybe I should have told this. So y'all want a grisly, gruesome story? Where I did something really stupid? I was such a stupid kid. I was so stupid. And there's a duck. That made you laugh. Yeah, that's funny. The mod basement missed its early inspection, I guess. What do you get? Wait, what? Indy gets 2. Oh, Indy got 2 shout-outs, I think. If you want to hear it, it's gruesome. It's gruesome. So, my mom had this antique fan. And it was metal. And it was not very safe. Because old stuff didn't have the safety things. And it was this metal fan. And she liked it. And she used it to dry the kitchen floor. She would put it where the one at the seam. You know, like the carpet has a seam, then where the like linoleum starts. And she would put it there and let it rotate and dry the kitchen floor. And now it was not safe. It was not safe. So it like, you know how fans have that little cage so you don't touch the blade? This cage, it had one of those cages, but there was giant gaps that you could just stick your whole hand in. It was so not safe. It was terrible. No, it did not. Not my hand. So, I was an athletic kid. I was very athletic. Sometimes too athletic. Like, I turned everything into something athletic. I liked it. And, she put the fan there and said, all right, kids, do not go anywhere near this. Don't go in the kitchen. Leave it alone. Stay far away. I am going outside to go do something. And then she just left. I don't know where she went. She just went outside. And I wanted to go in the kitchen at some point. And that fan was there. And I was like, I think I could jump it. I think I could jump it. it got my toe. Like, I still have a toe. I still have a toe. Don't worry. But one pinky toe, it got sliced down like the center of the nail. So I have like a one pinky toenail that's like kind of messed up. But like, if I get a manicure, you can't tell, or pedicure, you can't tell. Like you can't tell. But if you make it pretty, you can't tell. Yeah. So I tried to jump it. It was tall. It was a tall fan. Not super tall, but I was like 5 or 4, 4 or 5. Yeah, I'm 5. I'm 5. But toes bleed a lot. Like, they bleed a lot. And so, I was bleeding everywhere, and I didn't want to get caught. I was more worried that I was going to get caught with the fact that I went into the kitchen, and that I did not heed the warning. And so, I'm hobbling around the house, trying to hide this, leaving a like, it was bad, like, a very gruesome trail of blood all over the house while I'm panicking, trying to figure out how to hide this. Find some Band-Aids, some bandages, wrap it up. And I don't realize I'm leaving this trail of blood everywhere. It's just getting everywhere, all around the house while I'm panicking, hobbling around, trying to fix it. And so then, and I'm sure there's blood on the fan, right? And so my mom, I hear her scream. and you know, she finally finds me and sees what happened. And they patch me up and stuff. And what's interesting is that, like, I had kind of forgotten about it. And for a long time, I was like, I wonder why I have this, like, weird toe. And I never put the two, like, things together. And one day I was like, oh crap, that's why my toe is weird. I was thinking about that old story one day, and I was like, oh, that's why I have a weird toe. I did not get stitches. I did not get stitches. I did not. Still not worse than the Scorch-like game Indy played. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine. I'm fine. I just have a toe that needs a little extra work to make it look pretty. That's all. Did I get in trouble? No. I think they were just so glad that I was still alive because there was blood everywhere. I think they were glad about that. That I was alive. Luckily, I guess the blood saved me from getting in trouble. Because they couldn't find me, right? I was hiding. And I think they were just so happy to see me and see that I was okay that they were like, oh my god, I'm so glad you're okay. Let's check out your toe. It was pretty bad. So but it sliced the nail. So like the nail is weird. The nail is weird. But I can kind of mask that and you don't notice. Well, okay, the pedicure ladies do it a lot better than I do. They're like magic. No, I still have the toe. I got all my parts. Oh well, I still have the toe. I still have the toe. No jumping over fans. Yeah, and wow, that fan was sharp. Just saying. That fan was sharp. Jeez Louise. Like, that... I don't think she did that with the fan anymore. Or if you do, let's see. They expect to find your missing limb. No, yeah, I think that was it. They were so relieved. They were so relieved. And I did learn a valuable lesson. Yes, Rick, I did. Lesson learned, no jumping over fans. Yeah, afterward, after I did it, I was like, that was so stupid. You're so stupid. Why did you do that? Like, okay, here's the thing. Why did I jump over it? I could have just pushed it it to the side. Walked around it. But that, because I made everything athletic. VTuber survival instincts. I made everything athletic. Wait, hold on, I missed something old. What did that say? Kixie knew she was gonna be a VTuber from the moment she realized she had no survival instincts. Why didn't I jump higher? Good question. When I was a kid, I did like to live kind of dangerously. And I learned a lot of lessons because of that. Kixie, I'm gonna say this with all the love in the world I have for you. You weren't the brightest kid. I wasn't. I was a smart kid, right? But my decision-making facilities were underdeveloped. Yeah, because I was like, I was like good at math. I was good at math. I liked fractions and stuff when I got older. I was like the only one who liked fractions. But I didn't make good decisions. You know, that takes time. That takes time. Well, that's true, but Kixie's crazy ideas is what I like about her. Oh, good. Good. Because the next one is going to be called Evolings. And it's going to be like Pikmin. So I'm going to have to play that Tinykin game. Because I don't think I can afford Nintendo games anymore. But Kixie, how do you feel about comparing infinities? Oh, you're trying to kill me, Infinite. You're trying to kill me. All infinities are equal. That's actually something that bothered me in high school when my teachers talked about infinities. Because the idea that all infinities are equal is a little disturbing sometimes. That took me a while to, but then they're also not, but then they are. But then I got in trouble in school, Infinite, because of the questions I asked about infinity. And my teacher said I was no longer allowed to ask questions about infinity publicly. I could ask them privately, but I was no longer allowed to publicly ask for infinity questions because I was confusing the class. One time, I didn't like what they were saying about infinity, and I was like, no, I don't like that. I don't like it, and that's disturbing. And I don't like it, and I had some debate questions or thoughts and feelings, and I was like, but what about, but why in this and that? And the whole class started going like, yeah, actually. And the teacher was like, look, everybody was happy until you started doing that. But I wasn't trolling. I was truly disturbed. I was truly disturbed by it all. And so but they were just like, look, I get that you're very inquisitive, but you're ruining the other students. I was like, I'm sorry, but I really don't like that idea. All infinities are definitely not equal in mathematics. Well, see, that's what I want. You're getting onto my argument. But this one teacher was like, these are. And I was like, but no. And they were like, but yes. And I was like, fine, I guess. Fine, I give in. Kixie, sounds like you were touching on the real math. Yeah, the real math will twist your brain up. Twist up your brain. The math that is philosophy underneath, which is true. Then you get high enough in most fields, it's really philosophy. Did you know there's a philosophy class where you take sentences and you turn them into equations and then you solve them. That's like a thing. That is a thing. Or imaginary math. Imaginary math, yeah. It's all in your imagination. It can be anything. I like that. Actually, that's you know, if it can be anything I want it to be, then I have all the power. My imagination. Everyone weren't happy. Everyone were brain dead until you made them think. Thank you, Yami. Yes, see, I made them think. And the teacher didn't like that. They were like, now you made my work hard for me. All math is imaginary. I don't believe in it. It can't hurt me. That's right, Indy. That's right. In some sense, it's all imaginary. In other sense, even the imaginary numbers are real. Also correct. I hate that, though. That sounds more painful than cutting your pinky off. Do you know? Okay, pinky toe. My poor pinky toe. Did you know that that is what the original pinky swear meant? When you pinky swear, it's a pact that if you break it, you're supposed to cut off your pinky toe or your pinky finger. Did you know that? Because pinky swear seems so cute and innocent. But the meaning behind it is so grim and gruesome. Pinky swear. It's a cut off your pinky pact. I don't think I knew that when I was a kid making pinky swears. I might have been a lot more thoughtful about when I made those. You were basically doing the teacher's job for them, which is kind of lazy on their part. Maybe. I think sometimes you have to slowly introduce certain thoughts. And maybe they had a plan to do it more slowly. And then I just started saying all kinds of stuff, and they were like, yeah, she has a point. You used to work with a retired math professor and talk to him once in a while about philosophers' claims related to mathematical truth. And that I thought, truth that I thought was overconfident in math, and he explained, yep, in mathematics, they knew well beyond some of what was thought of as definitive ideas about math. Infinite. Hold on. My brain just overloaded. Welcome! I can Rara for you. Thank you so much for the follow. Hold on, I gotta read that again. You used to work with a retired math professor and talk to him once in a while about philosophers' claims related to mathematical truth, and that I thought was overconfident in math, and he explained, yup, in mathematics, they knew well beyond some of what was thought of as definitive ideas about math. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Infinite. You totally understand it all. Infinite knows the secrets of the universe. Like the idea that there could be only one definitive math, one set of rules, and way for it to work is not the case. Yes, Infinite, yeah. I took a math class. I took a math class once that twisted my brain. This class twisted my brain and taught me about lots of different things you could do that don't feel real, but they are real. And you just have to, at some point, I had to stop fighting it and just be like, okay, okay. By the way, it's I can ara for you. Ah, I read rar. I'm so sorry about that. Do you have what's your favorite way to shorten that? I can ara for you. And welcome. Thank you for explaining that for me. It's why you prefer engineering math. This is why you prefer physical therapy. I understand, Yami. The thing that really blows my mind is the long process they could go through to prove another system of math is possible in another universe. Like in a parallel universe? Parallel universe mathematics? You're killing me. You're killing me. Kixie. pinky promise to have a normal stream. Isn't this normal, Yami? We're killing Indy. We're killing Indy. Save Indy. Most people call you Ara, or I can. Thank you. Thank you for that. Welcome. We're killing Indy. Look at him. Look at him. He's melting. Indy's melting. Kicks would lose her pinky. Well, how many? Every stream? Or just this one? This one's been pretty normal so far, yeah? So far, yes. You're actually surprised. Kind of, yeah. One form of multiverse theory is actually that other universes are ones with the mathematics simply work differently, but are still internally consistent. I think my brain just split into multiple universes. I have a piece in every universe now. So I have a infinitesimal fraction of brain left. Fun fact, most of what math is in AI is just matrix multiplication. Well, that's good, because that's at least fun. The Kixie multiverse coming this summer. That's right. That's right. It's Infinite's fault. He split my brain up. Blame Infinite. And, sorry to the rest of the universes. Someone called 911. Indy's overheating. I repeat, Indy's overheating. Yeah. So, hey, I didn't come up with this stuff. I barely understand it myself. Yeah, it's confusing. It's confusing. That's why, I don't think it's like having the Necronomicon. I think that's what's inside the Necronomicon. Actually, it's a math book. The Necronomicon is a math book. That's why it's so disturbing. You can use linear layers as an approximation function, but we'll never understand what the hidden layers mean. Yeah, that's in the Necronomicon too. It's all in the Necronomicon. That's what all the spells are. They're just equations and mathematical proofs and essays about infinity with tentacle decorations. That's all. The notation's just a little creepier. That's gotta be it. The Eldritch language is just mathematics, exactly. The Enchiridion. The Enchiridion! Mathematical! That's right, algebraic! You got it! Yes! The Enchiridion. I haven't thought about the Enchiridion for a while. You know, I haven't watched Adventure Time for a while. Adventure Time is often a background show for me. What's your background show? Do y'all have a background show that you watch? That you put on in the background? I have a few that I put in rotation. Adventure Time is one of them. I like Adventure Time in the background. I like Gravity Falls. I'll put that one on in the background. Right now, it's JoJo's. Right now, I got JoJo's in the background. You or other streamers. Oh, thank you, Cyfix. Thank you. I appreciate that. That makes me happy. Gives me confidence. You finally finished it, but now I'm watching Adventure Time Distant Lands. Oh, that's good. That's good. I need to see Fiona and Cake. I haven't seen any of that yet. Your favorite loose translation of the line in the Necronomicon. What are you still doing here? Go make s'mores. You have Captain Sauce? I don't know Captain Sauce. What is that? His job simulator gameplay is really funny. I'll have to check that out. I'll write that down. Captain Sauce. I'll look that up. Captain Sauce. Yeah, I'll have to look that up. funny. The word sauce. I don't know why I have a problem with spelling that word. I have to think with the C. I always have to think for some reason. Spelling was never my strong point. And for some reason, the word sauce bothers me. And if I just take a moment to think about it, I spell it right. But I have to stop and think when I write the word sauce. Every time. You know, some words you just write it. You don't think it all. And I always spell it right, but for some reason my brain stops for a second and goes S or C. And then I finish it and it's fine. You've given up on spelling? Spelling is hard. Well, we are talking about math. This is my favorite equation. X equals sine t cosine t natural log t, and y equals t to the... Now, why are those your favorite? Do they graph something interesting? Wait a minute. Are you doing parametrics? Why, Asrika? Why? So what's special about that one? Did you do what Simon said? Wait. Oh, you read the Simon Necronomicon? That was interesting for sure. What is that? This reminds you of Laplace transformation? Oh. Y'all know so much. You're so smart. So smart. So smart. No, you did not. Well, then you lose. You gotta do what Simon says, Rick. That's the law. You gotta do what Simon says. And if Simon doesn't say, you better not. You better not. Simon Necronomicon is a spell tome. Isn't that all Necronomicons? I imagine the Simon Necronomicon makes everything, but with like everything you do, it's like Simon. It like it's like it turns everybody into Simon. So when you use the Simon Nomicron, then every time you use the spell, everyone in the room also turns into a Simon. That's what I imagine. And then it gets really confusing when you play Simon Says. And that's how you win. That equation is dedicated to you, Kixie. It's one of your favorites. Wow! How cool! Now I have to figure out how to graph it. Does it make a pretty picture? Hold on a second. Let me see. Let me see something. Let me see something really quick. Let me see something. How do you graph it? How do you graph it? I'll have to look at that later. I need to do some research now. You've heard... Why is that your favorite equation? I can't even read that, Rick. You've heard Jobson is pretty good. You wish you had VR for that game? I want VR so bad, Indy. Welcome, son of Enki. Welcome. Help me. They're torturing me with math. Help. Help me, son of Enki. And Indy's dying. He can't handle it. We're melting. Job Simulator, you want to play it one day. Job Simulator was good for sure. VR is expensive, and I don't know if I would use it very much. I worry that I'll hurt myself. They're talking about infinity. We're not torturing Kix. We are slowly killing Indy. Poor Indy. It's the title for an Aphex Twin song. Oh yeah, you're really into them, huh? That's cool that they have a song name like that. It must be hard to say it when you want to be like, this is my favorite song. How do you say it? The next time you stream, I want to hear you say it. Everyone is talking about complex math equations and deep thoughts about math, and you're just on fire. Yeah, help us! Help us, son of Enki! But yeah, if you want to start watching Captain Sauce, I recommend either his Job Vacation Simulator gameplays or Tabs Totally Accurate Battle Simulator as a start. Very cool. Thank you so much. People just call it complex mathematical equation. That makes sense. That's a good name for that. That's a good name for that. That sounds right. 1 equals sine squared plus cosine squared. You are out of your element. Perfect! Perfect! That means you can't contribute. You do hate trig? You know, for some reason I thought, at first I thought the word rig instead of trig, like I missed the T on that. And that's something that I think would be really cute, cool to learn, is rigging. I want to learn rigging. That's kind of neat, like how you rig stuff, VTuber models and stuff. I've seen people doing it, and it looks pretty neat. I just don't have enough time in the day. I'm already trying to learn how to stream. That's one of the most used equations in trigonometry, or in trigonometric, yes. You hate math, you're more of a writer and history person. I took a lot of history in college. I like history. I really like history. I made the mistake of taking some really sad history classes that focused on like wars and stuff, and I was like, these are sad, but it's still like interesting, and I'm glad I learned it. If you listen to the song using a sonograph, it shows a creepy picture of his face in the middle of the song. That is so cool. Can you repeat that you hate trig? Or a spectrograph rather than a sonograph? Huh. You just finished a European history course? You know, I think my favorite history is super early civilizations. That's my favorite history. And I read a manga about the French Revolution, and that's kind of interesting. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Wait, why isn't OBS telling me what happened? Thank you very much. OBS isn't telling me. Neolithic age is cool. Bronze age is cool. It's interesting to compare all the stuff I learned about the US to Europe when I was taking that course. Yeah, it is. Thank you, Cyfix. I love that redeem. But was that... Oh, there it is. There it is. Thank you so much for the resub, sons of Enki. Oh, I did it. I did it again with the S. It made me... I stuttered because I heard myself say the S. But thank you, son of Enki. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the prime sub. Yeah, my alert thingy or my throwing system is they're not quite synced. You know, there's a what's the word? There's a update to my throwing system that I found out about last night, and I was like, nah, I don't got time for that right now. I don't got time for that. It was behind on stuff compared to Europe. Yeah, it was. It was. Pre-gunpowder history is interesting. It definitely is. It's super, super, super interesting. And I had to read books like, what I have to read? Beowulf and Gilgamesh. It's interesting. Ooh, I'm a really cool cowboy now. I love this. I'm the coolest cowboy. Who wants to talk about Fourier series? Cyfix. We're gonna melt. We're gonna melt. Now, I notice I'm in an ad break, so I'm gonna take a little break, and we should head on over to Steam. We should head on over to Steam, and yeah, I got a bunch of cool critter games for you. It's gonna be way more fun than math, I promise. It will melt, yeah. It needs to see some cute critters now. He needs some eye bleach. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. So let's take a little breaky break. I'll be right back. Sorry interesting stuff to say. I find y'all so interesting. So interesting. Oh, whoops, sorry about that. You lost your music. I had to go get an ice pack. It's hot in here. And the lights don't help. They make it worse. And then the freezer felt so nice. I just stood there for a minute in the freezer. It's not even summer yet. What am I gonna do? Oh no! It's so hot. the other summers, so I'm sure it'll be fine. I just gotta deal with it. And get my ice pack. I kind of miss, my parents had like a walk-in freezer because of the, like when they were together when I was really young, they had a walk-in freezer. Obtain AC. I got it. I got it. But it's so expensive. It's so expensive. Oh my gosh. Like to run it? Hold on. Let me change screens. There we go. All right, yeah. Oh. Sorry about that. Let me fix it. There we go. Sorry about that. I'm like pushing buttons weird. You don't mean to brag, but you have central air where you live. I have it. It's just really expensive to run it. You too? It's so expensive. I live in California. Everything's so expensive and hot. You don't mean to brag, but electricity is cheap where you live? Must be nice. Here it'll bankrupt me. So I have a lot of fans. I have a lot of fans. Must be a bigger place then. It's cheaper than having a window unit for you. Yeah, I live in like a whole house. And with a lot of people. And I feel like just having like the energy of a lot of people around makes everything hotter too. But you know, it'll be fine. I always make it through. I just have a lot of fans. Your utilities are covered by your university, so you crank up the AC. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. I used to do that at work. And then they put a master control. They changed all the like little AC. They like did overhauled, and now I can't control it. I'm so mad. I used to be able to control it all I wanted. During winter, you keep your apartment at 80 degrees. That's too hot. How do you live like that? Kixie lives in an old vampire mansion is your guess. You know, that kind of stuff is really cool. I've been to one of the cathedrals in Germany. I went to the big cathedral in Köln, and it's beautiful. It's magnificent. It's grand and amazing, and they're so cool, and they light up at night, and it's such a sight to see. I love it so much. And when I went there, the people that I was staying with, they of course had to take me to it because I was in awe. And they were like, you can climb up to the top if you want, but it's like it's a long climb and you might not want to do it. And I was like, yes, I do. I'm sure they were like, oh God, we're going to have to climb this freaking thing with her. And it was like over 500 stairs. I was kind of counting. And you live in a one-bedroom apartment, so it's not that hard to heat or cool. I grew up in Texas. 80 degrees is not too hot. 110 is probably where it starts to feel hot for you, Psyfix. I don't know. It's 80 degrees is kind of hot. It's hot. I like a nice 73. That's what I like. 73. Also, Kixie, I noticed that the equation was wrong, so I corrected it in a comment upper here. Also, don't worry, Indy. I will not talk more about math. Whoa, I'm growing. I'm growing. Let's see. You put it up higher, Asriga. Okay, stop doing that. I know what I'm doing wrong. I just keep doing it. Okay, let me look up. Checking the equation that you sent. It's a totally different one. Ah. That equation is not explicit. This is the equation that you wanted to dedicate to me. Check it out, a stream, not to disrupt the stream. I hope you like it. Oh, thank you so much. I'm going to copy that, and I'm going to paste it somewhere. Let me see. Where am I going to paste that? I'll just paste it there. Yeah, I have a little place where I keep things to look at. So I'm going to paste it there, and I will. I'll check that out later. Thank you. Thank you, Azriga. Let me see where I'm at. Hey, Raps, good to see you. How you doing? I hope you've had a good week. Can we get a shout out for Rapscallion, please? I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. My week is totally looking up now. Anything under 100 when lifeguarding was not an issue, even when everybody else was drinking water by the gallon. You must just do well with the heat. And you run a lot, so maybe you're just, like, that endurance training that you have makes you good at it. My body does not handle it. I don't have that ability. Like, I can't, my body can't regulate its own temperature well. It's a real problem. I have to dress in layers. I've gotten really good at wearing layers when I go out in the world and at home. But you should all go check out Rapscallion. He has been playing Doom lately, and it's just always a really nice stream. Beautiful vibe. I really like it over at Rapscallion's stream. People, why are y'all talking about people dying? You lived in Phoenix. Oh, in Phoenix. And it got to 120 Fahrenheit pretty often this summer. Yeah, Arizona's crazy. Crazy hot. And sometimes when you get heat waves, they put out like alerts, like, hey, everybody be careful. Because it really can mess with you. You can't deal with the heat either, Indy? Me neither. I don't like it. I used to, until I got this problem. I used to be like a sun worshiper. And I would go out in the heat, and I would, like, walk my dogs out in the heat, and I was fine, and I worried more about my dogs than I worried about me. But, I don't know. Then I had to take some medicine stuff, and it messed with me. It messed me up. You're not being mean, but this is why you despise being bigger than you. I think we are around the same weight. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Cyfix. But I really admire your ability to handle the heat. I need that. One of those years, your AC went out, and it took them 3 days to fix it. 3 days. 3 days. You know, I've had to deal with that. In California, they do like rolling brownouts where they just because I had to sign up for this plan because the energy is so expensive. I had to sign up for a plan so they can if they want to conserve energy, they can turn off my AC. It's kind of upsetting. And I have a lot of ice packs. Give you that cold weather? That's because Rapscallion is a skeleton. Right? I feel like the undead likes the cold. You're talking Fahrenheit, right? Yeah, we're talking Fahrenheit, Azriga. 110, isn't that like around 40 for y'all? Something like that? 40-something? Fall or spring weather is fine with you. With me, I like being able to wear a hoodie and feel comfortable. I like hoodies too. You think most of us are Americans, so Fahrenheit. They kept messing up, brought the wrong unit, and then couldn't install it. Well, that sucks. Hey, Kaya, good to see you. Good to see you. How have you been, Kaya? I hope you've had a good week. You got here just in time for games. We're just about to start looking at games. And as you can see here, we've got the Creature Collector Fest. And there was another one, too, like a Critter Fest of some sort. There's all kinds of critters everywhere. Critters are creatures. So, very busy week? I hope it slows down for you soon. It's relatable. We're all busy right now. Everybody's having a busy week. So, you're in good company, Kaya. And I hope it, unless it's good busy, you know, there's good busy, and then there's the not good busy. If it's good busy, I'm glad. If it's the not good, I hope it calms down for you soon. You were barely taught Celsius in school. You're a dumb American. It's like they teach you how to convert it once, and then they move on. You were scared for a second. 110 degrees Celsius is a lot, but then you remembered that Fahrenheit existed, so you feel more calm. You know, I had that happen to me once, Esriga. I had this friend from Australia, and they were talking about how hot it gets where they are, and and so I told them about how hot it gets where I am, and they forgot that I would be speaking in Celsius or in Fahrenheit, and they were like, "WTF? Do you live on the sun?" And I was like, "What? It feels like that sometimes, but no." Negative 40 is the same in both Fahrenheit and Celsius. It's we are understaffed busy. Oh, I'm so sorry, Kaya. That's stressful. I do hope you get more staff and less busy. That's 230 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh my god. Water boils at 100 degrees Celsius. Your electric bill would disagree. You know, oh, thank you for checking in, Big Lumpy. Welcome. How you doing? I hope you've had a good week. So, can we get a shout out for Big Lumpy, please? Big Lumpy just recently hit affiliate. And, they do gaming and art content. And I've really enjoyed getting to catch your stream. You usually stream while I'm at work. I notice you putting up stream alerts while I'm working. And I'm like, man, I can't go right now. But I do love it when I get to catch your streams. Very good vibe. I really like to be a Big Lumpy stream. So go check them out. Give them a follow. And you were streaming music. Oh, that's right. You also make music. I forgot about that. I have seen some of that. Wow, double shout out. Look at that. Yeah. You're important. Don't let it get to your head that you got to, but you deserve it. Yes, we've got some cool people in here, and thank you for checking in. Thank you, thank you. And I hope you all are doing well. And you got here just in time for games. We're about to do games. Let me get out of the way so we can see. Yeah, we'll... There. So, what do I got? You love those bird emotes I got now? I guess I got a gift sub. Oh, I do. I love when I get like surprise gift subs, and I'm like, oh, look at these cool new emotes I got. I like that. It's fun. I love emotes. And you know, everybody on Twitch is so generous. It's really neat. And sometimes you get the like collateral damage of everybody's generosity. It's really cool. Yeah, so Fahrenheit was invented by a German, but it's only used in the US. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Huh. You know, I was just telling everybody about the cathedrals, Kaya. I really love the cathedrals in Germany. Because I got to go to Cologne. And I stayed there for a couple weeks. And I got to see the cathedrals. They also showed me like some historical sewer system that you could walk through. But my favorite thing was the cathedrals. I really liked the cathedrals. They're so cool, and I want to live in one. The Kölner Dome, it's pretty. Is that how you call it? The Kölner Dome? I don't know how to speak much German. I just know how to tell you that I don't speak German, and that's all I know. Ich spreche nicht Deutsch. And I had to learn that because I felt really silly when people would try to talk to me, and I just stared at them, with my mouth like the dabba 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 doo. Cause I don't know what you're saying to me, and I don't know what to say, and uh, I would just say I don't speak German, and I know they do learn English in high school, and I hope that they understand me. Don't worry, that was better than 50% of what people speak here. Thank you, thank you. But it's the only thing I know how to say, and I wasn't practiced at it. I usually practice it a couple times in my head before I say it. You took German for high school and remember 7 words from it. That's so cool that you had German in your high school. I think we had Spanish. And I don't know what else we had. We had Spanish. I took Spanish. And congratulations on catching the Pokemon. Same for you, but French. You know what I've gotten into lately? I'm super into French rap and hip hop now. And I got really into it. It's now my yoga music. I put on one song that I really like, and then just let Spotify do its thing, and then I do yoga to French rap and hip hop. I don't know what they're saying. I know nothing about what they're saying, but it's good. I'm into it. I wish I was Japanese, if only because I actually knew some of it going into junior year. Oh, you wish it was Japanese, if only because you actually knew some of it going into your junior year. Okay, that makes more sense when I say it that way. And I think that would be really cool if they taught that in the high schools. Do they? Do high schools teach that? I never heard of it, but I think that'd be cool. Or Mandarin, that would be cool. But maybe it's too hard. Mandarin's really hard. But yeah, usually it's like Spanish, French, German. Spanish, French, German is usually, but I think there was only Spanish at my school. I don't know how they decide that. How did they decide that? You took 1 year of Spanish and then 2 years of German. I want to learn Spanish. I know some, but not enough. Not enough. Your high school taught also Chinese and Japanese? See, that's neat. It really depends on the area you're in. Some of the high schools here teach... What is that? Because there's a significant population of them here. What is Hmong? I've never heard of that before. Oh, I'm super curious. Teach me. Teach me. So, I have a lot of critter games. And then just some, like, other random stuff. They should teach sign language as a universal language, to be honest. I think that there's multiple sign languages. I know somebody who's a sign language interpreter. And I think every country has their own sign language. From what they were telling me, or from what I remember of what they told me. Oh, look how cute I am. I'm like I feel like I'm one of those bunnies in a cozy game. Right? Like I'm one of those, I'm like a bunny flower seller in a cozy game, or a bunny farmer. That's what I feel like I look like right now. And with a pet. They're from Southeast Asia. A large amount of them migrated to Wisconsin in the 1970s. Oh, that's cool. That's really neat. But yeah, they teach me a little sign language sometimes. Sign language is fun. And I have an uncle who knows sign language because he works with like kids who have special needs. And so I remember growing up, him and his wife would teach me sign language stuff sometimes. She's getting too comfortable. Start talking math. Oh, no. So I have some games for you all. And we've got this critter collector fest. And let me show you what I found. Today we're going to play Evolings. Evolings. I don't know how to say it, but we're going to play it. And it's a creature collecting roguelike. And I remember a few years ago I tried the demo and I really, really liked it. And since this creature collection thingy was coming up and happening, and I had this game because I bought it way back then, I just, I have a lot of games. So I'm getting to it now. And we're going to play it today because I was like, wow, it's in the creature collector thingy. So, see, it's part of the fest. So we're going to play this one today. And it's going to be like Clonizer last week where we're just going to learn as we go. I remember some stuff, but not much at all. Almost nothing. Except for that it's like, it's kind of cute. I like to evolve the little guys. Look at that little bomb guy, right? Isn't he cute? And I remember really, really digging this game. So I'm excited for it. Imagine someone gets you to translate sign language and you just be there like, yeah, sorry, different country. Right? Yeah, I mean, it's just like, I guess, every other language. Every country comes up with their own sign language. It would be really cool. I think it would be neat for humans to have like a language we all know. So we can all talk to each other. That would be neat. Then everybody could talk. And then you can have your regional languages, but everybody could talk to each other. I would like that. I mean, we have Google Translate, I guess. You had a friend that was an ASL interpreter. It was so fun to watch her go. It really is. Yeah, I like watching ASL. It's really neat. No games, we stole your rails and derailed the stream. Oh no! It's like you made me think of like when you go bowling and they put the bumpers on the aisles for you and you took my bumpers off. Now what am I gonna do? Gutter ball, gutter ball, gutter ball. Indy's favorite language, math, the international language. Math is the language of the universe. That's the universal language. That's what math is. That's the language you'd speak to aliens with. That's yeah, it's like the universal language. Y'all ever see the movie Cube? It's a scary movie. You ever see the movie Cube? Yeah, I think English. You're saying airlines use English, and I think their air traffic control, air traffic control around the world uses English. Hey, I'd be appreciative if the universal language was English and I don't have to learn nothing. But I think learning languages is fun, and I wish I got to do that more. I hope not, Yami. But there could be other dimensions where our math doesn't work within the universe. No! No, wait. So, Evolings is on sale right now. Look. It's already an inexpensive game. But right now, it's 50% off, and you can get it for $2.49. And we'll play it, and then you'll all buy it, because you'll see how cute it is. And it's only like $2.50. It's excellent. Let's watch. I never know if we should watch the trailer for the game that I'm going to play, because you're going to see a lot of it. But maybe it creates anticipation. Look at it. I remember this is kind of hard. We'll see what the full game is like. Look how they pop. Oh, look at the glittery one. It's gonna be fun. English is also the main internet language. Better make it look fun or you're not buying. No problem. No problem. Because I have fun playing all those games. I wanted to say accept something, but I couldn't think of, I'm sure there's a roguelike I didn't like. I just can't think of it at the moment. So, the next game I found is called Time to Morp. Time to Morp. Play with friends in a cozy base building adventure. Take care of adorable creatures, morps. Explore, discover new species, grow crops, fish, build relationships with your crew, decorate your perfect home, and automate production along the way. And look, online co-op. You can play it with your friends, and it's 40% off right now. It just came out a couple months ago. And it looks pretty cute. And I like that you can play it with your friends. And let me show you the trailer. Oh crap, I forgot which trailer I like. We'll do this one. Oh, thank you very much for the hydrate, Son of Enki. Everybody hydrate. Son of Enki says so. All right. Let's take a look at we'll look at the general cinematic. I don't remember which one I liked. Kixie, I bought a boat. Heard it was for sale. Oh, it was for sale. I like that. Look how cute that little guy is. Multiple little guys. How cute. And I like the graphics. I like this kind of graphics. I think it's cute. It's like, it makes me feel relaxed. I want to know what that was about. Like when you're traveling on the little stream. Like there's a lot going on and I want to see what this is about. Time no more. And you can play with your friends and fly, I guess. And it's just really pretty. Look. Right? Like, looks so pretty. Oh, bye, Asriga. Thank you so much for stopping by. Oh, and another equation. Thank you so much. I'll definitely check that one out later. I hope you have a good rest, Asriga. Everybody go follow Asriga on Twitter. There you can see their devlogs for the game that they're making. Have a good night, Asriga. Sleep well. I'll put that little equation in my little spot where I put stuff to look at later. There we go. Are we factoring it? I hope not. You weren't originally going to get a brain transplant, and then I changed my mind. I like that one. All right. Yeah, so Time to Morp. I think this looks like fun. And I think it looks really cute. I want to try this one. I don't know if I put it in my cart, but it's definitely on my wish list. And I want to check this one out. It has a solution. Oh, you forgot to put the equals 0, so it can be solvable. Yeah, now you can solve it. Look, Asriga gave us homework along the way. He cares about our brain development. Thank you, Asriga. Do you like it, Cyfix? Do you? Yeah, so I want to try Time to Morp. And if I have a lot of fun with it, then maybe I'll talk some people into playing it with me. It looks fun. Now, I want to check. Is it in my cart? It should be. I really want this one. What's in my cart? I got stuff in my cart. I don't even know why it's in my cart. Like, how did that get in my cart? I haven't have a game in there that I don't recognize. You know, I've been having some late nights. That must be it. It's just been some late nights. Because I'm doing stuff I don't remember. But I think I want to try. It's morphing time. Time to morph. It looks cute. I think the little guys are called morphs. But yeah, I think I want this one. It looks super cute. And it's, wait, it just, oh, okay, because it's been a couple months. I forgot. This one came out a couple months ago. Hoarder. Yes. Absolutely. And look, did you see the stack of little morphs he had? You can hoard all the morphs. Hoard your morphs. They don't have a picture of it here, but I saw the stack. I want them all. They look cute. Now, here's another one I've got for you. Ah, see, there it is. The Little Critters Festival. That's the other festival going on. Little Critters. Microtopia. Microtopia is like a ant simulation game. It says become the hive mind of a robot ant colony in Microtopia. Use pheromone trails to create, automate, and optimize supply chains for your ants to follow. Collect resources, produce goods, feed your queen, grow your colony, and fly out to expand the species. So, yeah. I think this one looks pretty cool. And I'm a little fascinated by ants. Ants are very interesting. Ants are super interesting. And I'm a little fascinated by them. They do all kinds of neat stuff. Yeah, right? Doesn't it look neat? Ants are amazing. They're also terrifying. Like, I have traumatic ant. And maybe that's why I'm fascinated by them. So, here's another terrible thing that happened to me as a child. So, my dad lived in Florida for a lot of my childhood. And for most of it. Either that or Georgia. Like, he kind of, went around that little area. So, when he was in, was he in Georgia or Florida? I'm pretty sure Florida. Florida has really mean ants. The fire ants in Florida are no joke. They will get you. They will get you just for like looking at them. You just look at an ant wrong in Florida and you got ant bites already. They will sneak attack you. They are brutal and violent, and they're big, and they're made of fire, and they're awful. So what I did was my dad gave me his car keys, and he was like, go get something out of the car. And I was like, okay. But I didn't know which key was the car key. I was young. And I didn't know which key was the car key. So then I'm standing there at the car trying this key and that key. Like, I get now that car keys are distinct, but I didn't know this at the time. So I'm trying each key, and I'm really concentrating. And I'm trying each key. And then all of a sudden, I felt like a sting on my foot. And I was like, what's that? And I looked down, and my legs were covered in ants. And I was barefoot and wearing shorts. You know, you're in Florida. It's hot. It's hot in Florida. So I was barefoot and wearing shorts, and my legs were covered in ants. I was freaking out. I start running around all over the place, slapping myself, and it was terrible. I'm screaming. And I had probably hundreds of ant bites. So what happened is I was standing, it was nighttime too, and I was standing in an anthill. We were somewhere I wasn't familiar with. I think we were at like a barbecue. We were at somebody else's place, and that's just like, guess where my dad parked. And cuz there wasn't like there was not like a driveway at this person's trailer place. It was just they had land and a trailer on it, and you just kind of park somewhere. And I guess my dad parked right next to an anthill and didn't realize it. So I was standing in it. It was terrible. And then once I got it all off, because I was probably like 8 or 9, and I had so many ant bites, like hundreds of them. And what's fascinating, and I think this made me fascinated by them, but I also respect and fear them, is that on my foot, around like the ankle, all the way up, like the back part, like the ankle part and the top of the foot, but especially the ankle part and the heel part and all the way up kind of the back of the leg, the dots from the bites were like they were perfectly spaced, like rows and columns. It was kind of creepy. Like when you're going to play the dot game, you know the dot game where you make the squares, right? You play it in elementary school. It was perfectly on a grid like that. And I was fascinated by how organized they were. I was like, this really sucks. And my foot hurt and itched all the time. And they had to put that pink lotion stuff on me. And they were like, don't rub it off. No! Yes, it was awful. It was awful. And they were like, don't rub it off. Don't rub it off. Leave this pink stuff all over. And they itched so bad. They bit in between my toes. In between my toes. It's the worst. Right in between the toes. Let's give her a cool motive. Yeah, like right in between the toes. So, it was all over. Thank you. And, I survived it. I learned a heavy respect for fire ants. But, here's the worst part. It's not the only time that ever happened to me in Florida. It happened again. And I don't remember why I was standing in the anthill again. But I was. It's not the first. Okay, that was the first time. It was not the last time. So I had this happen to me twice. Now, the second time, I don't remember how it happened. But that time, I did Syphix grab the hose. I was a little bit older that second time. And the hose was like available. So then my father just heard me screaming outside, and saw me spraying myself down with the hose and screaming. And like, I feel like, what craziness. Like, he was looking out the window at his crazy daughter. Because I'm running around spraying myself with the hose and screaming. I need a padded room. No. It's okay. Someone put this girl in a cage for her own safety. No, these are how I learned my lessons. I just have to learn them the hard way. Now I'm very, I'm aware of anthills. Now, you know what my dad used to do to handle the anthills on his land is he would burn them. And after going through all that, I took sick pleasure in watching him do it. I was like, yeah, burn that anthill. He would douse it with gasoline and make a trail and then just like drop a match on it, and then we'd watch it go, like the fire go poof, and burn up the anthill. Your self-preservation instincts are just not there. Well, no, they're there. But I had to learn how to do the self-preservation the hard way. It's there. I think I just walked around blissfully unaware, and so I had to learn my lessons the hard way. And now I know. But I think this created like a fascination, so it's like I think they're neat, but I'm also scared of them. But I found them really interesting. Like, did you know how they're saying here, it says use pheromone trails, right? They really are, like, they're ruled by their pheromones in a way. And I've seen footage of, like, if you give them certain pheromones and you can confuse them, you can get them to swarm and circle. And, I don't know. There's just like some really cool, neat things, and and they're ruled kind of by their smells and stuff. It's super interesting. And did you know they do farming? Ants are farmers. What they do is they they will, what's the word? They'll like use aphids, like cows, and milk them and stuff. They keep cows. Kix is someone who would walk up into a grizzly bear and try to pet. You know, when I was younger, yes. Yes. But I've been attacked by enough animals in my life now to have a healthy respect for staying away from nature. I've been attacked by a lot of animals. Kixie, we need a cast disguise with crutches. You know what? I've never broken a limb. That's something true. I have never broken a limb, which is really surprising because I was crazy as a kid. Was it with ants or frogs who don't leave a circle if you draw it around them? I believe ants. They don't like chalk. If you draw a chalk circle around them, like they don't like to cross the chalk. Some might. There are certain smells and substances they don't like to cross. It's interesting. How did I not break anything? I don't know. I don't know, Yummy. I got stitches once from when I cut myself with the knife, but that was just like a little dishwashing accident. But that's kind of it as far as like injuries go. I was very lucky. Some don't like ink either. Yeah. I've messed around with like, I don't know, because I'm kind of fascinated with them. And yeah, they don't like ink either. Because I've done that, like drawn little circles around them in different ways. And so yeah, ants are super interesting. And this Microtopia looks really interesting. And let's watch the trailer. And I love the art. Isn't this like cool looking? It looks so cool. Become the hive mind of a robot ant colony. It's always been my dream. Look how cute. They're like little circuit guys. I like all the little lights. It just looks neat. Look at the flowers. Look at how pretty. Right? Doesn't that just look really, really neat? I think if there's a post-apocalyptic survival scenario, farming ants would be viable. Like, wait, ants that farm? Or us farming ants? Can you eat them? Are they edible? Like, they're so tiny. You need a lot of them. Like, I don't know. They could be like sprinkles. You're gonna try this one? It looks cool. Oh, I'm so glad. Hi. Welcome. How you doing? Is it, can I call you Fumi? Now Fumi? They reproduce very quickly. Do they? I would assume so. I feel like the smaller the animal, the quicker they reproduce, it seems. And the more babies they seem to have. Or no, sometimes less. Hey, Pop, how are ya? Ah, you got me! So many eggs! Thank you. Thank you. Look, one of them hatched. We got a Pokemon in chat, everybody. How you doing? Can we get a shout out for Pop? I keep trying to catch your streams, Pop. One of these days. One of these days I'm going to catch it. But you should go give Pop a follow. They're very, very nice. And I know you have like a lot of retro stuff, right? No problem. Don't you do like retro stuff? Yes, I can call you Fumi. You're doing great. How about me? I'm doing really great. I'm doing one of my favorite things. I'm always great when I'm doing this. It makes me happy. It's so fun. It's so fun to hang out with you all and look at games and talk about stuff. Yeah, just retro games for you, mostly handheld. That's cool. That's cool because I think it's neat to see the handhelds get streamed too. And Rick does a lot of Game Boy games. Rick's making Game Boy games. You might find that interesting. So yeah, my Microtopia. For some reason, my mouth doesn't find that easy to say. Microtopia. There. Maybe I just got to get used to it. So, and I'm glad y'all find this one interesting. I think it looks beautiful. Now, when they span out like this picture makes me go like, oh man, that might get a little complicated. But it really looks neat. It looks so neat. Now, the next game I have for you is Tiny Aquarium. It's like a tiny little aquarium. Like, I don't think there's a trailer for this. Oh, there is. But you put it like here. It's a little desktop aquarium. And I really like the graphics for it. Like, I play Chillquarium. That's the aquarium game I play. But this one is catching my attention. This one looks really neat. I like the art for it. And it's called Social Fish Keeping. That's right. This one is an MMO aquarium. That caught my attention. And I really like the pixel art for it. Or is it voxel art? Like, what do you call this? What? Is this voxel? I don't know. Is it another gacha game? Kind of, I guess. I think would you call Chillquarium a gacha game? I guess it kind of is, right? You buy packs. And I think here it might be similar. I want to try this one. It's got a demo right now, but I haven't gotten to it yet. Kaihan 67, welcome. Can I call you Kai? How you doing? No, I don't think it's a gacha game like a real gacha game. Like you buy packs with in-game money. It's okay, Cyfix. It's okay. I'll be safe. You're feeling a little off today, but I've turned you on again. Oh, thank you. I'm so glad. It's part of why I want to do this. So I really appreciate that. That means a lot to me. And I hope whatever was making you feel off turns around. So let's watch the trailer. I know there's some games I have today that don't have a trailer.
Hi, I'm John, and I'm the creator of social fish keeping game Tiny Aquarium.
Thank you so much.
I want to take some time to tell you about my game so you can
Thank you for the
decide whether or
follow.
not it's for you. Tiny Aquarium starts with a basic, just a tank and an egg. From these humble beginnings, you can slowly create the fish tank of your dream, filled with vibrant species and charming decorations. There is
Thank you for the
whole
stretch.
array of aquatic treasures to unlock. The tank and your fish continue to grow in the background, even while you're offline. So be sure
Isn't
to check
this
in
cute?
regularly and keep everybody fed. In Tiny mode, the tank sits on your desktop, allowing the tank to keep you company throughout the day. Hello, fishies.
Isn't that cool?
The next question you may have is, what is social fish keeping?
Yes, what is
Well, that's
social fish
exactly
keeping?
what it sounds like. Tiny Aquarium allows you to connect with your friends, visiting beautiful fish tanks around the world, and trading fish on the online market. You can even take part in fishing events together. Overall,
that neat?
Tiny Aquarium
We
is
should
a
all
relaxed
get this.
experience that allows you to design a dream underwater paradise and show it off to the world. Sound like your thing? Great! Tiny Aquarium is coming soon to Steam. In the meantime, you can download our free demo and try it yourself today.
I want it. I mean, I guess I should try the demo first, but I want it. Is this voxel art? And thank you for the stretch. Let's all get a stretch really quick, okay? So, let's look at. Look, I got the bunny eyebrows and a hat and the bow. extra spiffy today. Yeah, that's a hat. I like it. This is how my cowboy hat would be. The sparkle in your eye is so bright. The sun and stars must be jealous. Oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you so much. Aw, you're so sweet. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. All right, so let's stretch. I got my stretching hat on. So, everybody, let's do a little stretch to the side. Whichever side this is. What is this? Like the left or something? All right. Now, the other side. Probably the right. Give that a little stretch. Yeah. And wait, one more. Get up, because you got to stretch your legs a little bit, everybody. Kai said that we have to stretch. And can I call you Kai? So you got to stand up, and you got to stretch your legs. Okay, hold on. Let me take the phone with me so it doesn't get weird. So stretch your legs. So stand up, and like take your hands to your, like straighten your legs. Take your hands to your knees, or to your shins, or to your feet, or to the ground. And that'll give your legs a little stretch. There. Now we're all stretched out. I do have a Band-Aid redeem. Do you have a Band-Aid? I scraped my knee falling for you. Oh my gosh. You flatter me. You flatter me. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And I do have a Band-Aid redeem, but it puts it on my face. It puts it on my face. One lung sang to another. We belong together. Oh. Yami's always here with the puns. Thank you. Yeah, so look. I don't know how much this game is going to cost, but usually games like this are not too expensive. And right now there's a demo, but I think like I'm interested, and we could all get this. Oh no, I got an ad. I'll tell you my idea later. I'll be right back. We'll take a little break. We got an ad. Where's that screen? everybody. Welcome back. And hello, Sarzak. Welcome on in. Can we get a shout out for? Oh, we got it. Did we get a shout out? Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Y'all should go check out Sarzak if you like retro games. He's playing a lot of cool. He's always playing a cool retro game. And they're very, very nice. Very, very cozy stream. I really like it. And they're getting a new VTuber model soon, and I'm excited to see it. I'm super excited about it, Sarzak. I really, really am. So I can't wait to see it. I really can't. Now we try not to ask other people's like names in here. Whatever name they're using is the one they want to be called by. But I do call Drew's Yami. If that's what's being confusing, I called Drew's Yami. And that's because Drew's is Yami. And oh, if I'm here, then who's running heaven? Thank you. You understand me. Yes. You totally understand me. I love it. But yeah, go check out Sarzak. Are you streaming today, Sarzak? And if you are, what you playing? And now don't laugh at me. Don't laugh at me, Sarzak. But I'm not playing FTL today. I did. But it was after midnight. I decided at like 12:40 something that I wanted to play Evolings instead because of the critter collection stuff. Look, there's all these critter things going on Steam. And so I was like, I should play Evolings. I've been meaning to play that one. You are several hours from now. You're going to be playing PSO on Dreamcast. We're even going to take the DC Online. Ooh. You have a Dreamcast? I have a Dreamcast. I like Dreamcast players. I really liked my Dreamcast. And it's unfortunate the way things went for the Dreamcast. Although I never quite understood how to use the special controllers. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like the special controllers had the little insert thing. I never quite understood that, but I thought it was neat. I really thought it was neat. And I really wish that the Dreamcast had just a better run. We could have had so much more. I think we've met before. Actually, I think you were in my dreams. Yeah, I have a way of doing that. You know, I have my ways. Poor Dreamcast. Sega dropped the ball with it. Yeah, it's unfortunate. And I think I just really liked Sega. I liked Sega. Sega! I really liked it. But yeah, I saw a whole thing. A whole, like, documentary about why the PlayStation destroyed the Dreamcast. And it all has to do with the fact that the PlayStation was also a DVD player. And that was what catapulted it into being this, like, huge, big, like, phenomenon. There's Pokemon in chat, everybody. And, so I guess what it was is that in Japan, it was cheaper to buy a PlayStation than a DVD player. So PlayStations were just super popular. And it was all because, I guess, Dreamcast. Now, this has been a long time since I've seen the documentary, so I can be wrong. Go watch it for yourself. But I guess what it was is that, like, the Dreamcast didn't wait for that. I think they put it out. I think it was maybe something they were gonna do, but then they didn't, and they wanted to be first. But because PlayStation put the DVD player in, it was a cheaper DVD player than DVD players. And it plays games. So that's why it sold better. And that's how it destroyed the Dreamcast. But I could be having that wrong. Maybe that's just the part that my brain latched onto. But I thought that was really interesting. on how something that doesn't even have anything to do with games had that big of an effect on the consoles and how well they did. It's kind of crazy. Now Pop, do you know how to get the balls? You use the Pokeshop. You do Pokeshop, Pokeball, one, and you can get one ball. You can change the number and get different number of balls. But anyway, this tiny aquarium. Yeah, if you put like 100 in there, you can get 100, but you gotta have the monies for it. And the more you chat, the more the Pokemonies come. I'm fighting with the arm of my chair right now. We're having a small battle, and I'm going to win. There. I guess we just made a truce. There was no winner. We just made a truce just now. So I think it would be cool if if it's inexpensive. It's an MMO. We can MMO Tiny Aquarium together. Kixie versus Armchair, who will win? How do you see how much money you have? In this game, I assume, I guess when I blow it up, you can't see. But, I think it's up here. I think that's how much money you have. So I don't think it's a real gotcha. It's like my Chillquarium. You buy packs, or maybe in this game, eggs, with game monies. And that's how you get your new fish. And I think, Pokemoney. How do you know how much money you have? Yeah, you can look in the if you're on PC, and I think you can, like, if you go into my about, you can see the Pokemon extension. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Indy knows Pokebalance. And then you can see how many Pokemonies you have. Indy, remember when you used to have no Pokemonies? Look at you now. Look at how great you're doing. You've got so many Pokemonies. So many. I remember when you used to have no Pokemonies, and everybody was crying. Everybody's like, I have no Pokemonies. There we go. Look at how rich you all are. Wow, Cyfix, you have so many Pokemonies. You gotta start using the Ultra Balls. Now, this next game I have for you all has like a play test coming or something. So, look. You can request access to the play test. And that's neat. You can be part of the play test of this game. Ranacard. Ranacard is a roguelike card game where you manage a farm, complete KPI for the frog. I don't know what that means. Draw cards in exciting, tense moments. You'll navigate or exploit time explosions. Earn packs and chests, build your deck, and play cards to earn gold. Face strategic choices, disasters, and cataclysms along the way. So, it kind of reminds me of maybe like Stacklands, but it's a roguelike. It's kind of interesting. Oh, maybe, is this the one that doesn't have a trailer? I think this one doesn't have a trailer. So we could just look at the pictures. And, so it's like you buy packs, it looks like, and you do your, I guess every good farmer needs a shovel. And they did say, I think I saw somewhere that, and of course every roguelike needs their map, right? That's how you know it's a roguelike. I like the art. So, I saw something in somewhere down here that, here it is. English localization is in preparation. So I don't know if they have that yet for the playtest. I'm not sure. But this one looks interesting. And I want to try it. And I guess I'm just not sure. Because it might be interesting to be part of the playtest, right? But I'm not sure if it's in English yet. So I'm not sure. Oh, here we've got some footage that we can see. It's kind of like a trailer. See, we've got more footage here. Oh, that kind of reminds me a little bit of like Super Tax City. Just the way things are procking. But I wonder if they've done the language thing yet. Because it might be hard before they do that. But I'm curious and I'm keeping an eye on this one. I want to see more. I'm curious. Chinese for now only. Yeah, so I'm curious and I'm wait. It says subtitles and interface can be in English now. Right? Like I'm seeing this over here. Yeah, so I'm not sure. And I think I'm afraid to click request access because I would feel bad if they're doing limited spaces and then I get it and I'm like I can't read any of that and then I don't follow through. I don't like to start something if I don't feel like I can follow through. So I'm not sure what to do on this one, but I'm really interested in it and I want to see do it. Okay, maybe I'll try. Maybe I will, Kaya. Thank you for your encouragement. But I'm curious about this one. And I like that it's farming. It's a little different. And I want to see more. And look at how cute this art is. I love the art. Why can't you see my mouse? Oh, there it is. I love the art for this. Like, I love how cute it is. Like the little winky frog and the flowers. Like, I don't know. I'm just curious and interested in this game. So, keep an eye out about this one if it looks interesting to you. Now, again, there's lots of critter stuff. I yearn for the farms. I like nature. I really love nature. I'm not actually good at growing plants. I'm bad at it. During COVID, I tried to grow an herb garden. And I tried to grow my little herbs from seeds and it didn't go great. I watch all these videos. I was watching videos of people who grow little seeds and my seeds, my sproutlings were always like they looked weak. And somebody was like, "No, you just need to buy the already grown plants." But growing from the seeds is more special. It's more special and it's cuter and you watch them grow and you feel like you grew it. Otherwise, you're just tending to it. There's a difference to me. Worst case, use the Google Translate picture mode. Yeah, it's smart, Kaya. You're smart. I appreciate that. I appreciate your encouragement there. Nature does like to eat me. This is true. You like nature, but based on earlier, nature doesn't like you. Exactly. Yeah. I really do love nature and have a deep respect for it. Like the way I was raised. I was raised in the nature. I really was. Like my dad had land and we didn't even have like as far as like technology goes, we had almost none. And there like I had a VCR. And that's all the TV I was able to watch. And so I was out in the nature all the time. But because of that, I've been battered by the nature and learned a lot of lessons about respecting nature. It does like to eat me. Also, you can control what's used on the plant. Yeah, if you grow up by the seed, right? Because if I do an herb garden, I want to eat them. I want to eat the plants. I want to grow a lot of mint because I want to make tea. I was growing stuff for teas. I was trying to grow echinacea, which apparently takes a really long time to grow. And the echinaceas were my best little ones. But then I thought, okay, little babies, I got to get you okay with the sun. And then that was a mistake, and I fried my babies, and I was really sad. I was like, no. Nature likes how I taste. I guess so. They're like, taste the Kixie. She's delicious. At least you do not have to run into a beehive, right? Or at least you have not run into a beehive. I have not. I have not. I get along with the bees. And the wasps. They don't bother me. They don't bother me. Although one time, I was sitting out with a friend, and they do not like bees and wasps. They do not. And we were sitting out in the sun, just like chilling, and they freak out. They start running around and swatting and causing a commotion. But my strategy with the bees and the wasps, well, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Hey, we just hit a goal. Yay! Thank you so much. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Wow, how cool. Now, this always makes me wonder if we should set a new goal during the stream. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, and I hope you have fun here. Oh, by the way, Zom5 says that we all need to hydrate. Bye, have a good day. We should all hydrate. Have a hydrate. Thank you very much. Yeah, so what was I saying? I forgot. Oh yeah, the bees. So we were sitting out, and I was sitting in the the launch chairs that like let you put your legs out, right? They have a leg part, and I was sitting like that, and I was barefoot, and a wasp came and landed on my toe, and I was like, oh no. And I looked over at my friend, and I could see their panic, and I was like, don't you dare. Don't you dare. This is my toe. You stay still. We're doing this my way. And we all just stared at my toe. Not the bad pinky toe. They were on my big toe. And we just stared, all like, what is gonna happen? And I was just like, stay still. Do not move. And I have no idea how long that wasp was on my toe, but it felt like 10 minutes. It felt like 10 minutes. I'm sure it was like 10 seconds, but it felt like 10 minutes. And it eventually flew away and did its thing, whatever. But it was a little concerning. But I was safe. My strategy works. Just be uninteresting. That's the way I do it. Be uninteresting. Bees are fine. Mud dovers are fine, but you kill the red wasp. I don't know what a mud dover is. You have a friend who's an MMA fighter, but he's scared of bees. It's the funniest thing to see a grown man panic and run away from a little bee. I like bees. They're fuzzy. They're so cute. They're kind of adorable, little fuzzballs, and they make honey. So thank you, bees. I think bees are fantastic. Why do all of your stories involve you being barefoot? This is why bad things happen, Kix. When I was younger, I like being barefoot. I really like being barefoot. But I have learned that's not too safe. I wear shoes more now. Welcome, Cryptic. Welcome. It's good to see you. Well, if it isn't the amazing Kixie of the Indie Game Kingdom. Thank you. Thank you so much, Cryptic. Can we get a shout out for Cryptic, please? Oh, we got that. Thank you. Cryptic's a great streamer, and I really like his backroom stuff. It's so interesting to hear him talk about the backrooms. He knows so much, and he tends to do backrooms games, but he does lots of stuff. He also does art streams, so you should definitely go check out Cryptic. Thank you very much, Cryptic. Yeah, so I did survive it. I was barefoot a lot. I do like to be barefoot. Although, like, hygienic-wise, I've been not doing that as much because, you know, I don't like to be dirty either. I don't like to be dirty. So, I do tend to, you know, wear shoes more now. But I didn't care about that kind of stuff when I was younger. Oh, isn't there a new backroom game coming out where you're the cleaner? Is there? Is there a new backroom coming out where you're the cleaner? Like, what, do you clean the backrooms? Like, you're like the custodial staff? It's out already? Mud dovers are wasps that make their nests out of mud and are as passive as bumblebees. Oh, you know what? I know what you're talking about. They're kind of neat. Or like there's some birds that make their nests out of mud too, and I think those are really neat to look at. He probably did. He probably did put that on Discord. That one, Backrooms Cleanup Crew. Is it scary? Or do the monsters leave the cleanup crew alone because, you know, they understand they got a job to do and they appreciate the cleanup? You just got a warning on your phone, baseball-sized hail. You always have the strangest weather. You really do get a lot of strange weather. I just get hot. It's mostly just hot here. But you get all kinds of interesting stuff. Yeah, take cover. I hope you're okay. Do whatever precautions they say. Be safe. Yeah, definitely. Look, everybody wants you to be safe. You're precious. Get the bat. I like the way you think, Yami. All right, so here we have Polypine. It's a forest simulator where you grow trees and create habitats for animals, plants, and insects. Click on animals to make them poop, hunt, dig, cut, and twerk? You can make them twerk, I guess. That's interesting. You gotta buy the game just for that, maybe. Start with the new basic seeds and attempt to grow a thriving ecosystem. And there are some trailers here. I think we're gonna watch this one. You know, I've been being better now about like kind of watching the trailers and deciding which one I want. And then when it's time to stream, I'm like, which one? I should write it down. This is what Rick's about to go through. So it's like a sandbox god game, kind of. Had a cough. Do you click on them to make them poop? Those poor birds are on fire. Serves them right. Cute little squirrels. What happened? I did not make that pinky promise. I did not make the pinky promise. Did I? Did I make the... I don't think I did. Twerking animals? Is that like the end of the line for you, Yami? You're like, I hold the line at twerking animals. The bird story? What do the birds do to you? Lots of birds have done stuff to me. Birds are jerks. Birds are jerks. I am a bird puncher. I have punched a bird. They were asking for it. They did. You don't remember the bird story? A bird came down and tried to steal my hair. Swooped from behind me. Sneak attack. It tried to take my hair. I have good hair. Look at it. Wouldn't you want to take it for your nest? And so it tried to take my hair, and I even felt its little claws scraping my scalp when it grabbed. And I panicked, and I screamed, and I punched it twice. I punched it twice, and then it left. And I probably looked really silly, like, because I'm punching above my head, you know, like, it's above my head, and I'm, like, punching it, and I'm like, yeah, you could take that. And, while also screaming and panicking. They must have thought it was a wig. No, I think they're just mean. And they wanted to rip it out of my scalp. Because they're mean. Jerks. It was a mean bird. Yeah, you're not getting out of this one, Kix. That's kind of what the bird tried to do. That's what the bird tried to do. That is such a cute emote. I like that a lot. Yeah, you know, when the food fight happens and there's a little chick on my head, like, that happened to me. But it was less cute. And then I just screamed like a baby and ran to my car after it let go. But I punched it a couple times. I taught it a lesson. Don't mess with chicks with pink hair. You've worked with a few birds. Most are really nice. Well, I would like to meet them maybe. Maybe. And then there was the seagull who stole my hot dog. He was mean too. Stole it right out of my hand. I mean, like, it wasn't that great of a hot dog. So, like, whatever. But it was a gourmet hot dog that I got on Santa Monica Pier. But it wasn't really that good. It was, like, fine. It was fine. It wasn't worth the money. But it was an expensive hot dog. Stupid seagull. My life is a series of cartoon episodes. You know, I always wanted to be a cartoon, and I guess I got my wish. Oh yeah, you do remember the hot dog story? Yeah, he looked me right in the eye too. He looked me in the eye, and he looked at my hot dog, and he was like, "I'm gonna steal your hot dog," and I was like, "You wouldn't," and he was like, "Yeah, I would. I would," and I'm like, "No, you would not," and he was like, "Dare me, come on, do it, do it," and then he took it, and he took my hot dog. Season 1 of The Life of Kixie. The bird that stole my hot dog. Birds aren't real. I wish, Indy. I mean, like, okay, it's kind of mixed feelings. There are some cool birds. Sometimes I want a chicken. Sometimes I want a chicken or two. Chickens are cool. They're fine. And I don't mind the ravens and the crows. They're pretty cool, too. We get along. There used to be a raven that was always outside of my work. And when I would leave for work, it talked to me a little bit. And I talked back to it. And we would have a little, like, have a good day conversation. Me and that raven crow thing, we got along. We got along. You know, I didn't, like, look under the hood to check if it was a crow or a raven. But it was pretty big, so I think it was a raven. More like Life versus Kixie. Right? Yeah. Nature versus Kixie. Duke it out. And, yeah, I'm not afraid to punch a bird. Actually, I was terrified. I was absolutely terrified. But this game looks really cute, and I don't think it was the one. I want to look at this trailer.
Polypine is a game about creating your own forest. You start with a few basic seeds and attempt to create a thriving ecosystem.
Isn't that neat?
I spent a lot of time exploring the forests here in Sweden and the fascinating relationships between species. For example, some animals will poop when clicked, fertilizing the ground. This allows more picky plants to grow there, like this maple tree. Bracket fungi helps break down trees and makes it easier for woodpeckers to create tree holes. Aspen
Japanese
trees
maples
thrive
are
in the
really, really
conditions
pretty.
after a forest fire and can sprout new trees from their roots. Water lilies are pollinated by insects, and beavers like to eat them. In the game, you can interact with over 70 plants and animals and explore 10 unique ecosystems. Polypine is now available on Steam. I hope you like it.
I like to eat flowers too. You know what a really delicious flower is? A really delicious flower is Loroco. You should try it. Loroco is very delicious, and it's kind of like an artichoke. It's kind of like an artichoke. Now you want stands in the show? Number 5 is my stand. Number 5 is my stand. There were these cockatiels that were really nice, and they would spend the day on your shoulders while you did your work at the animal sanctuary. Oh, that sounds really neat. How cool. I'd be kind of scared, but kind of sounds fun too. It can be fun to face your fears. In a safe environment, of course. Like when you know it's not going to hurt you. You're betting on any bird bigger than her head. Kixie ready to fight birds is crazy. I am. We could go at it. I'd rather not, though. Honestly, I like nature. I like nature. One time I was just a few feet away from a condor as big as a man. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Terrifying. Aren't they like scary? Like they'll bite your face off? Aren't they really scary birds? You heard I love the previous emotes? Oh, how cute. I like those emotes. Yeah, they have good ones. Yeah, they have good emotes. I'll have to figure out who their emote artist is. I want to get some new emotes soon. But I've been working on some stuff lately, and it's keeping me busy. But I do want to get some new emotes. I just need I need my work to calm down. I've been really wanting to work on stream stuff, honestly. Because I love working on my stream. It's super fun. But I haven't had the headspace for it lately, and I can't wait till I get that. Because there's some stuff I want to do. There's stuff I want to do. But I like the explanation for this game, and I think it looks really fun, and I like the look of it. I like the art, and I love how much this guy likes nature. And I think that that's really cool. It was just chilling, perched at the Grand Canyon. It was probably used to people. That's neat. Condors like the dead more than the living. Don't worry about them. Beautiful. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, yeah, and that email that Cryptic is using right now, Cryptic made that for me and donated it to the stream. Isn't that nice? You can watch Cryptic do emotes on his stream if you want. You need more number 5 emotes? I agree. I agree. I agree. And, yeah, there's so many things I want to do. I can't wait. Kixie punching a bird should be a shirt. A t-shirt of Kixie punching a bird? What pose would we use? That's kind of funny. Yeah, I love my number 5 emotes. Yeah, Cryptic made the police one too. And sounds for number 5. Yeah, number 5, yeah, their voice. Yeah, we gotta work on number 5 having a voice. I have a lot of things I want to work on. Oh, we got a dugong in chat. I don't feel like I've ever seen a dugong in the Pokemon game. One emote of bribing number 5. That's not a bad one, huh? That's cute. Yeah, see, there's almost so many things. And you know, I do have a suggestion box on Discord. So if you all have any cool ideas, throw them in Discord. If there's like emotes, types of emotes you want, or if there's an example of one that you think is neat, you could throw that stuff in Discord if you want. And there's people always have so many good ideas. And whoa, what just happened? What happened to Cryptic? Save Cryptic. What happened? What's going on? What happened to Cryptic? Oh no. Why did Cryptic get timed out? Does somebody know what's going on there? Let's see. Thank you. Thank you. What was that? Who did that? Stream Elements? Stream Elements is a little Stream Elements is a little where's the game we were on? There. Sometimes it's a little aggressive. 4 emotes was too much. That's weird because like I've seen people do more than 4. Right? Like look at Yami. Drew's did a whole bunch. Okay, yeah, strange. I'll make a note. Stream Elements emotes. I feel like I fixed that before. Maybe they just, Stream Elements is like, I miss the good old days when Kixie had a lower cap on those emotes. I don't know. So, Stream Elements, emote limit? I'll make a note for that. You know, when I first started streaming, I was just clicking stuff. I didn't know what I wanted or what to do sometimes, and I would just click. And so I was very conservative too, because you hear like the horror stories of like what could go wrong and stuff. And so I think my ideas on some of that stuff at the beginning, because I was ignorant, is different than myself now. And so I probably do need to go through a lot of those settings. And because I have more experience and knowledge and understanding now, that maybe I can make better decisions with some of those clicks. This emote combo was too much spam for Stream Elements. I'm so sorry. Oh, but apparently now it's fine. Strange. I know some people who swear that Stream Elements just hates them, in particular. And that's unfortunate. I didn't know if I could trust you. I have trust issues. I was actually like kind of always a little afraid of the internet. Like just how, I don't know, I think I just through gaming on the internet, you have a few bad experiences with people, and I think I got a little like kind of nervous, and like I don't know, cause you know the internet can be wild sometimes, but I'm like so pleasantly surprised and heartwarmed by all my experience here. I mean, there's been a couple little hiccups, but like nothing major, and I've been so just like my heart is full of warmth for everything I've experienced here, and I'm so glad I did this. But I was nervous because the internet can be scary. But I'm so glad I did it. There are some bad apples on Twitch every now and then. Yeah, that can happen. But I you know, and you hear nightmare stories, and you've seen how I deal with nature. So sometimes I feel like I'm a magnet for kind of stuff like that. And I have been pleasantly surprised and just touched by how amazing everybody has been, and y'all fill me with joy. So I've learned a lot, and I can go fix some things maybe. Until earlier this year, I was an eternal lurker. Then one stream lured me out of my shell. The chat reflects the streamer for the most part. Oh my god, Psyfix, you're gonna make me cry. Thank you. That's like really wow, thank you. And I've been a lurker for a long time too. So I understand. I used to feel like a professional lurker. And when I opened my Twitter first, and I started my Twitter, in my bio, I called myself a reforming lurker because I always lurked, and I was always afraid of the internet. And so thank you. Like I got a little verklempt there. Thank you. I appreciate that. That means a lot to me, Psyfix, and I'm glad you found a welcoming place here. I'm glad you found that here. Makes me happy. And so after all that heartwarming, let's look at some spiders. Look at this webbing journey. And I've seen a lot of this one get developed on Twitter. Like I saw when the developer was doing different hats for this little spider. And this game looks really cute. And thank you, everybody. I really appreciate you all making this such an amazing experience for me. You've all really changed my life. I really appreciate that. And sorry, I had more to say. But I appreciate that because you've all really changed my life. And like even right now, like at work, like it's been kind of a struggle, and I'm super busy. But and even though this makes me busy, it brings me so much joy. And thank you so much. So yeah, okay, we're all webbing journey, adorable spider chaos, and swing around the house, weave crazy structures, play with physics-based objects, and pull off chores with nothing but your webs and your wits in this madcap sandbox adventure. And isn't this cute? This looks like a lot of fun. And I want y'all to see the trailer.
Welcome to A Webbing Journey, our physics sandbox game about a tiny spider with big dreams.
Isn't it cute?
This
Look at that.
adorable 8-legged critter is on a mission to help their favorite humans around the house. You might be small, but there's no task too big when you can weave, spin, and create intricate webs. Explore oversized
That
rooms
computer
full of
looked so
delightful
unhappy.
surprises, and accomplish a list of tasks. From simple chores
little
to
glasses.
crazy skill-testing challenges. Bake cookies, tidy up a messy room, print important documents in the office, and maybe even catch a thief. With enough creativity, there's nothing you can't achieve. In A Webbing Journey, the whole house is your playground.
I
and
kinda
the
wanna
only
be this
limits
spider.
are your imagination.
Isn't this cute? And it's just coming out in like a couple days. So this one will be out soon. So I don't know price, but there is a demo. And I'm surprised I haven't tried it yet, actually. Like, I kind of forgot about this one because I've watched this one on Twitter get developed for a while. So I'm pretty excited to see it, and it looks super fun. It reminds me a little bit of Yoked. Just a little bit. The whole inverse kinematics thing they use on the legs is always harder than it looks to program. What is inverse kinematics? I don't know what that means. Like, I know what the word inverse means, and I can use like kinematics. I kind of understand that word, like it's like physicalness, right? But I don't understand what inverse kinematics is. But this game looks really cute. It's when the joint physics are based on the position of the hand/foot. Yeah, I imagine spider walk programming probably is challenging. Because it's different, kind of. There's so many legs. But I really want to try this one. And it looks really, really cute. And I can't wait. I can't wait till it comes out in 2 days. And I wonder, I don't know how much it's going to cost. I'm curious. Okay, Culebra. So we've got Culebra, and this game just came out a couple days ago, or yesterday. It came out yesterday. And this one looks really cute. And it's kind of about like the afterlife. It's about the afterlife. And I think helping people adjust to it. And I love the art. I love the colors. It's so vibrant. And I love what they've just done with the vibe. So I want to show you which one I watched them and I picked and I didn't write it down.
Every soul that finds themselves here in limbo is stuck in a loop, repeating the same day over and over again.
I like her voice.
Still carrying around their emotional baggage, even in the afterlife. Lucky for them, there's a new bright soul around. A scrappy little snake called Culebra. Bright souls have the ability to help the dead move on with some good old-fashioned reflection. Literally and figuratively enlightening their souls. Use your powers of observation, compassion, and some sneaky detective work to get to know the dead and help them find closure.
Aww,
Not
do you
everyone
see
wants to
what he
accept
said?
your help, but sometimes reason and empathy are more powerful than conflict.
Oh, that's really cool
So
character
use your
design.
wits and kindness to solve some puzzles, untangle some mysteries, and bring peace to Limbo.
Oh, look at the way the hug looks. That's so cute. Aww. I have a feeling this one's emotional. I feel like this one's emotional. Maybe like Spiritfarer. You know, I own Spiritfarer, and I'm afraid to play it. I'm afraid of it. Because I feel like it's going to make me sad. And I saw my sibling, Pastel Princess Mari, play it. And, like, I didn't watch intensely because I didn't want to be spoiled on it. But I just had her in the background, and I could tell she was getting emotional about it. And I was like, oh no, yeah, this is going to be emotional. And, but I think this one looks really cute. And did you see they said that thing like, the people that you love the most are the ones that can hurt you the most or something like that. So I think it's going to be really insightful because, like, they're kind of right. And, this one just, it looks really cute. It looks like it's got a lot of heart. I love the art. And, I'm really interested in it. Right now, it's 10% off, introductory offer, and I'm really interested in it. I like the vibe. I'm just nervous that like it'll be emotional. It looks like it's gonna be emotional. Like it looks like it's gonna be good, but you know, it's emotional. You think it means something else in engineering, more along the lines of if you have force going into an object, that you know you calculate the force on different parts of the object, such as wrist, elbow, and shoulder, going part by part. The opposite is called forward kinematics. For example, the shoulder joint is positioned, then the upper arm, then the lower arm, then the hand. Lots of animation works this way. It was used in biometrics class you took last summer. But in inverse kinematics, you move the hand to place, and the lower arm is procedurally angled, then the upper arm, then the shoulder. Making games is so complex. Making games is so complex. That's why Food Fight is going to be a visual novel. Where, now, I do understand the food fighting part will need physics. But, I think visual novel style is going to be the way to go for me. There is a Rattata in chat, everybody, if you want to catch Pokemon. So yeah, I'm really interested in this one. And I see it's published by Fellow Traveler. I feel like Fellow Traveler's made some, I guess they don't make them, right? They publish, sorry. Has published some really good games. Like, they have good taste. And, like, they're mentioning, look, they're doing this little thing here. I played a lot of these. I want to try that 100 times resist game. 1,000 times resist. I want to try that game. But I feel like it's a really deep story. And so, because of the way I stream, I don't get to stream very often. And I like to show lots of different games, so I don't stick with the same game for very long. And I think 1,000 times resist is like super story driven. And so sometimes I worry that I have two minds on this. I worry that if I'm gonna play a super story-driven game, maybe it's weird that I don't finish it. But then other times I feel like I don't want to spoil these games because like I sort of feel like what I do is I show you games. Like that's what I want to be, right? And so that's why I play a lot of different games because I want to show you lots of neat games. So I like that on my stream. It's sort of like a taste for the game. But then sometimes I feel like I should follow through on a game. I don't know. These are the things I think about when it comes to my content. But like one game I want to play, and you know, I get vacation time sometimes, and when I take some, I'm considering like I want to do the Stanley Parable with you all, like all the way through. I really want to do that game. I know Indy loves that game, and I've been wanting to play it for a while, and I've been just sort of saving it. And I want that one. It's like a game I want to play all the way through. How long is that game, Indy? How long is Stanley Parable? But I think that's a game I want to play all the way through on stream. It's pretty short. And yeah, like depends on what you do really. You know, for me, you have to double the playing time. I take a long time. They did add things. And so I think maybe when I get some vacation time, I'll do some like dedicated game streams. And I really want to do the Stanley Parable. If you look for everything, it can be slightly longer, but not super long. Like, how many hours? But yeah, this game kind of reminds me like it's gonna be like Spiritfarer, but just a different vibe. And this looks really cute. And Fellow Traveler has a lot of cool games. Like I think I've played almost all of those ones that they're showing. I really like Paradise Killer. I need to finish it. 10 hours max for everything. See, I figure maybe I could do a couple dedicated game streams. I don't know. When I get some vacation time, do some extra streams that are just game and try to like get through the Stanley Parable. It's kind of what I want to do the next time I get some vacation. You only have 32 minutes on yours and you played for a few endings? Oh, wow. I started it once and I did something that scared me and the narrator told me I spoiled everything. And I was like, oops. And I don't know, it made me nervous. And then I was like, maybe I'll save this game for another time. And but I think I want to do it for the stream. Thank you for the hydrate, Sarzak. Hey everybody, Sarzak says hydrate. Get your drink. Get some hydration. I think I have the new version. The narrator is the best part. But yeah, he was like, you spoiled everything. I'm not always good at doing what they say. And I made the narrator mad at me. And I think I was in a mood and it made me like what? What I screw up? I don't know. I spoiled everything. Oh no. And I was just like, I'll play this later. But yeah, I think like the Ultra Deluxe version is what I got. So, the next game I got is, I'm not sure exactly how to say this, like Kinokoi, Tree's Voice. It says you play as Hiro, a young Japanese man whose life is filled with a boring job. One evening, you see a strange light in the park's trees near your home. You walk to the oldest tree and discover strange symbols on a piece of bark. And that's all it says. But the trailer is a little long. Like, oh, I didn't mean to click that. I'm sorry. The trailer's a little long, but it's kind of just peaceful and nice. And oh, we're gonna get an ad here in a minute, so maybe we should wait for the trailer. It's like a 3-minute trailer or something. I might cut it off. I don't know. Is a 3-minute trailer okay? Is that too long? But it is nice. Like, you just kind of watch it, and it's like this nice little experience. Ultra Deluxe has a good bit more, honestly. And it's a 10 out of 10 experience. You bet the first game did phenomenal. Yeah, I think that's probably why it warranted an Ultra Deluxe. Right, because it was doing so well. They put out a better version. They were like, yeah, let's, it's kind of like Doki Doki. They did the same thing. People want more content. They want more content. Yeah, so, an ad is about to start. I'm gonna wait on this one. But this game just has beautiful nature. Beautiful, beautiful nature. It also spawned a handful of games trying to do the same thing. Interesting to see this genre creating games. I agree. I like the I like narrator games kind of. And you're right, it did. And I'm glad cuz I think it's fun. Have you ever played the There Is No Game game? I really like that one. I got super into that. And I beat that one. You know, I don't beat games very often, but I beat that one. I don't usually have this stick-to-itedness with a game to go all the way to beating it. Do you know I played the first Kingdom Heart game, but I didn't do the final boss? Like, I didn't do the final thing. I'm like that. Sometimes I don't want to finish them because I don't want them to end. Yeah, you wonder how much the narrator asked for during the sequel's development, since they were integral. Oh, that's it. That is interesting, Rick. That's super interesting. Yeah, I wonder. All right, well, we got the ad. You never finished Breath of the Wild? I gave up on that one. I was just like, meh. The Stanley Parable and Buckshot really created a genre of their own. I agree, Indy. Yeah, it's neat when you see that happen. But we're gonna go to a break real quick for the ad, and we'll come back. We'll watch this trailer. Y'all let me know if 3 minutes is too long for a trailer. It's a long one. I totally forgot about the weather in that game. Rick, now that you bring it up, I noticed that. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, that wasn't fun. That wasn't fun. I mean, I kind of get it. Like, it's realism. And people want realism in their games. I get it. For me, Breath of the Wild was a be careful what you wish for. Because I played a lot of Zelda. I haven't played like every Zelda game, but I've played a lot of Zelda. And I remember playing, I think I was playing like the first game where you get a Ponya. Whichever one that was. I don't remember which Zelda that was, but the first one where you get the horse. And I remember playing that one, and I think I'd been playing some Elder Scrolls games. I don't know. Anyway, I was like, I wish I could play this as an open world game. I think Zelda as an open world game would be really neat. And then I got Zelda as an open world game. And I feel like it's kind of a be careful what you wish for. And I was like, this doesn't feel like Zelda. But maybe it's just because there's so many open world games now that Zelda doesn't need to be an open world game. Like we already have that. And so now it just doesn't feel like Zelda. Do you know what I mean? And I don't know. I think also too is that I played so many Zelda games that I think I just got a little tired of the formula. So that's why I was like, I think I want a like open world one. But then I got it and I didn't want it. It was weird. You know, okay, you're right. The OG Zelda was open world. I mean, they all are in a way. Kind of. But the first one, yeah. I see what you mean, Rick. Ocarina of Time had the first horse. Yeah, then that was probably it. But it didn't feel like Zelda. Some of the sound effects did, right? When you'd hear the like iconic sounds. And then I'd be like, "Oh yeah, this is Zelda." Or when you hear like the words, like the kokoro thingies or whatever. But it didn't feel like, I mean, maybe I need to give it another chance. But I felt like I was spending a lot of time like hunting bugs. I don't know. I got into the cooking a bit. The weapon durability thing. I did not like that. I get it. But I'm used to, you get the sword, and then you get the better sword, and it's your sword. I mean, I get it, kind of. But I didn't like it. I found it kind of stressful. And then what happens is I get a cool sword, and then I don't want to use it because I don't want it to break. And then I'm not using a cool sword. Like, I don't know. I'm glad people like it. I'm glad it exists. But it just didn't do it for me. Hey, TMI, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a good week. And, yeah, we were talking about Breath of the Wild. And, like, I'm glad it exists. And I think I'm just kind of like, I played a lot of Zelda, and I think I've just moved on. I get like that. I can get really into something, and then when I'm done with it, sometimes I'm just super done. But Zelda does have a special place in my heart. I just don't play it anymore. I don't know. I've moved on, I guess. And the dungeons weren't dungeony enough. You know what? I kind of liked that. I kind of liked them. Maybe I need to go back and play Breath of the Wild. Maybe you're talking me into it. I know you're not trying to. But for some reason, I'm like, though? You know what I did not like? There was one dungeon, or those like little mini dungeons? And you had to like move the marble? There was one of those that made me really mad. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like the marble on the thing? I don't know. One of them made me mad. I was like, I hate this. And but I also thought that it was neat at the same time. You know, like I admired it, thought it was neat, but also hated it. That one where you play as Zelda looked cool, but I didn't pull the trigger. You know, I got that one for Christmas. I got that one for Christmas, and I haven't opened it. But I was excited when I got it for Christmas, and I had been looking at it, and it was something I wanted to play. But then now I realized I haven't opened it. I forgot about it. You just reminded me. You just flung the marble. You cheated on one of those. We may not see kicks for a week or two. No, see, when I play a game like that, I get super engrossed. Super, super, super engrossed. Like that Oblivion release. It terrifies me. I can't play too many of those games. Like, I want to play No Man's Sky when I get a vacation. 3 to 5 weeks? No, it'll probably be like 8. If I get into a game like that, I get super into it. I played Fallout 3 for a very long time. I got really into it. I was super into it. It was like my life. And that's how I ended up getting kind of scared of those games. I was like, whoa, I got way too into that. Skyrim did it to me too. At Fallout 3, I played Fallout 3 for like 6 months straight. It was like my life. I drag it out. Because I'm like that. I look at the details. I pay attention to the details, and I get into it. Okay, let's watch this 3-minute trailer. It's long, but it's nice. It's a nice trailer. So nice. I love the art. It's so pretty. This is voxel, right? I just want to be in this world. It's so nice. Isn't it pretty? And so peaceful. I feel so peaceful right now. Oh yeah, it does say voxel. Did you see that? I feel like this game has all kinds of stuff like that where it's just like, oh, you're like in awe of how pretty it is. Hey, Indiana, how you doing? It's good to see you. Whoop. I think I just really dig voxel art. of neat. And right now it's 30% off on its introductory. Oh, I don't know why I was gonna call that introductory offer. I'm tired. It's 30% off. It's a special promotion, and it just, I don't know. This game just feels like peaceful, and it kind of feels like a walking simulator kind of game. Does it say walking simulator? Yeah, and I don't know. I like stuff like this. It's just like entering different worlds, and it just looks so beautiful. And it looks like there's little puzzles to figure out. Thank you for getting Indiana that shout out. Thank you so much. Y'all should go check out Indiana. He does a lot of the pirate game. The pirate game that I always forget the name of. And I played this game too. What's the name of it? But it's really, it's fun to watch. It's fun to watch. So go check out Indiana Crones. And what's my favorite anime? Sea of Thieves. Thank you. I've played that game. I didn't play it much, but I did play it. This has anime vibes? It does. I agree. My favorite anime. That's really tough. That's so tough to say. I do have a top 10 that I put on my anime list. I think there's a link to my anime list in my Discord. Oh, thank you for the posture check. Thank you, thank you. I will unsquish my legs. I'm always squishing them up. I do like the Uncle Roger one knee up thing a lot. But it's not good to stay that way. Thank you so much. Everybody check your posture. No shrimping. No shrimping. Kai's helping us all out. So, hard to pick a favorite anime because there's so many good ones. I'm super into JoJo's. Like, if you hate people talking about JoJo's, you're in trouble. You're in trouble around here. I super love JoJo's. Super love it. But there's a lot of anime I really, really like. And it's really, really hard to pick. JoJo's is just my current obsession. I've been a little obsessed for a few years. But I really like some old anime too. Like I really like, I love Cowboy Bebop. I know that's kind of one that everybody says, but I really like it. Like Cowboy Bebop is like cool personified, and I love it so much. And Radical Edward is one of my favorite anime characters. I love her. I love her. I just want to take her home with me and give her a nice place to live. And have her help me with my stream setup. And so I love Cowboy Bebop. Another old anime that I recently got into, like maybe in the past year or two, is Revolutionary Girl Utena. Content warning, the bad guy is really bad. Like, the bad guy's really bad. He's really upsetting. And he does some really terrible stuff. And so, you know, if you have any trigger issues, like, yeah, go make sure it's okay. But I think it's an amazing anime. Absolutely amazing. And another one of my favorite animes is Puella Magi Madoka Magica. Also, like, check the content warnings. But, so those are some of my favorites. Just off the top of my head. Is that like 4? Yeah. It's hard to pick a number 1, Kai. What's your favorite anime? And I've gotten a lot more into reading manga than watching anime. And right now I'm reading Chainsaw Man. Oh, I love Chainsaw Man. Super into Chainsaw Man. I'm reading that one. I'm reading JoJo's. And what else? I'm reading Kagurabachi. I really like that one. And I've gotten into a new one called The Martial King. Those are the ones I've been keeping up with. And so I like a lot. It's hard to pick favorites. So that was probably more than you asked for. Do you have a favorite anime or manga? I'm always looking for recommendations. And then I need time so I can watch them all. So, yeah, I want to try this one. And it's 30% off right now. And it just looks like really peaceful and nice. For when you need a peaceful moment. Let's see what else I got. I got windows open and sometimes I don't remember what's even in them. Let's see. Oh, okay. I know what this one is. Now, this is not necessarily a critter game or a nature game, but I believe this is the game I saw my VTuber sibling, my Patcher, play. Doors Paradox. And this is a neat game. And basically, you're just like opening all these doors. It's a puzzle game. It says it's a relaxing puzzle escape game. Make your way through a variety of handcrafted 3D dioramas. Look for useful objects, find hidden clues, and solve fun puzzles. Unravel this mystery or this mysterious adventure about chaos, order, and the surreal. I love the surreal. And look at these doors. Like, I love the art for this game. It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. It's 50% off right now. And this is, I believe, oh, that looks cool. Wait, I like this one. How cool is that? Right? How cool is that? So, this one looks really, really cool. And I saw my sibling, Mindpatcher. Can we shout out Mindpatcher since I'm talking about him anyway? I watched them play this. They play lots of puzzle games. It seems like that's kind of their thing. And it looked really neat. It's just gorgeous. Just makes me think how different this channel is from indies, despite the fact that I usually just go over at the end of this stream. Your stream is a fuzzy, warm place, while indies is, well, we are looking for some skulls and a spleen. This is not even unusual, yet the vibe tends to be similar. Yeah, I think you nailed it, Cyfix. You did. You know, Indy's got a way of making a very welcoming stream. I think he's super, super welcoming. And while the games he plays are, yeah, like you might be looking for somebody's spleen. But, R.I.P. Charlie the Unicorn. Oh, wait, I think that was his kidney. I don't know. But they, I agree that even though they're playing games like that, and I've seen him play some grim stuff, he makes it okay. He makes it okay. And I like that. And I like that we both do indie games, but you can watch both streams, and it's completely different content. And I think that's something neat about indie games, and why you should watch a lot of indie game streamers. Because there's so many different games out there. And, oh, that's so, oh wait, okay, never mind. Yeah, sorry, my brain just went somewhere, but I was wrong. Mindpatcher was just playing the Mr. Rabbit Magic Show. I showed that game, I don't know if it was last time or a couple. Ooh, we've got a really cool Pokemon in chat. So use your Ultra Balls. It's the Chandelier Pokemon. Isn't that the Ghost Chandelier Pokemon? Litwick was my buddy in Pokemon Go for like a really long time. I'm attached to Litwick. He's a cute little ghost candle. And he evolves, I think, into the Candelabra, Candelure. I don't know how to say I never know how to say Pokemon sometimes. Their names. It's hard. But I like that ghost Pokemon. I like ghost Pokemon. If I was a Pokemon trainer, ooh, what kind of Pokemon trainer would you be? If I was a Pokemon trainer, I would be a ghost Pokemon trainer mostly. I also like I like fairy Pokemon, and I like grass Pokemon. And, Sableye is one of my favorite. I think he's dark. But I would be mostly a ghost Pokemon trainer. What would you be? And I wouldn't be a battler. I'm not competitive like that. I don't really like competition. I'm not into it. I don't like the energy. I don't like competitive energy. I wouldn't want to be a trainer. I don't like that. I don't know. I'm not into competitive energy. I would be like a like Brock, like a Pokemon like caretaker, or like Ash's newer friend who wants to catch them all. I would have like a Pokemon sanctuary. You would focus on dark and ghost with a few ice type. See, I feel like I would be like that too. Like mostly ghost, like fairy and ghost and grass. Mostly. With some dark types stuck in. Because I really love Sableye. Sableye is one of my favorite Pokemon. And I love Mimikyu. I think Mimikyu's ghost Pokemon, isn't he? What's Mimikyu? I think he's Ghost. But yeah, I like your taste in Pokemon, Cyphix. I like your taste in Pokemon. So, I don't think I showed you this trailer yet. Let's check out the trailer. This game is amazing. I love the art style. It looks so clean. Lucky door. Kitty cat. Yeah, and then you like go through the door and find another one. That was so short. Let's watch another one because it's just cool. I like watching it. Look at, there's a little curtain. Like, look at how surreal and cool this is. It's like Alice in Wonderland. Oh, you twist the... Whoa. You see what I mean? Ooh, I like this one. See, like every step, it's like wonder, like what's gonna happen? Oh, how cool! Is it like a rocket? Is it gonna blast off? But yeah, this one, it's just like a series of doors and boxes to open, and it just looks very like magical and surreal, I guess. But like just, I don't know, it just feels magical to me. And I want to play this one. This one looks neat. And you could probably, Mindpatcher might have a VOD on his stream if you want to see. I'm not sure. Okay, now I got a couple more. This one was this one has been on my wish list for a while, and I just recently saw friend Culverit. Can we get a shout out for Culverit, please? They've been playing this one recently. I don't know how to spell it, so maybe I should do it. Shout out at Culverit. I think that's how you spell it. We'll see what happens. Yeah, he's been playing this one. It worked. And I really like their stream too. They've got a nice, good vibe. And they're super chill. And this game looks fun. Dolac Town is a cozy pixel art farming simulation set in a post-apocalyptic world. Build your dream farm from scratch and explore the mysterious wasteland. Harvest, plant, build, and uncover the untold stories of the forgotten land. It's like, you see, it's all building up. I think your farm is more like a hydroponic sort of thing. I'm not sure, because it seems like the farm is built up. And I really like the art. I like the vibe. I like the little main character. They look really cute with their little welding hat on. And it's got like farming and platforming, and it feels like survival. It's got fishing and cooking, and it's just kind of got a little bit of everything. And it looks really neat. Like, look at our fish in there. How cool. Greenhouse, potentially. Yeah, Farmer Kicks. Sounds like fun. I guess maybe I do want to be on a farm. My dad and his parents were very much into, like, plants. My dad, like, would grow stuff. Like, you know, like a garden, not a flower garden. My grandmother had an amazing flower garden. Amazing. and it was always beautiful. And my dad grew like foodstuffs. It was neat. My dad's like land was like it wasn't really a farm, but he was getting close to being self-sustaining, a little bit, because he had chickens and like a food garden. It was pretty cool. I like that kind of stuff. I'm just not good at it. But I could be good at it playing video games. And then I could pretend that I could do good farming. Good plants. Was it a homestead? No, it wasn't a homestead. I think he was just like that. He was kind of like a cowboy, and he just was really close to nature. And he was just into it. He was just into it. But not quite a homestead. Not quite. He just liked that. We had horses too. So, and sometimes he rode his horses to places. Kixie streams equals relax and chill. Me equals unhinged nonsense. But also like still chill and relaxing, Indy. It's a beautiful balance you got going on there. And so this game looks really cool. It just came out this month, and it's no longer on sale. I missed the sale. It was on sale. I have it. It's like in my cart right now, and I missed the sale. I was a little sad when I realized that. When I went to buy, I think last night I was going to buy some games, and I looked in my cart, and I was like, no, I missed the sale. Yeah, that was really nice, and thank you, Cyfix. I really appreciate your kind words. It's really neat to hear that, and I'm glad that it feels good to know that you're making a good space for people, because that's really been my goal, and I know Indies like that too. So thank you again. You are oddly chill for a horror streamer, and Kix can be quite unhinged at times. That's funny. That's funny, right? Like, he does horror, and he's pretty chill, and I try to do chill, but become unhinged. Strange juxtaposition. Now, I found this other game. I got one more. It's a bonus. It's just a baby bonus game. I didn't plan on talking about this one. But when I was looking up the Kinoko one, this one, like, kind of came up in the search, and I thought it looked interesting. I love, like, this little wizard person. And, I don't know, I just accidentally found this one. And it's free. It's a free game. And I found it by accident. Kinoko. The crisp winter air fills your lungs, but you can feel the earth under... Ooh, look at that. That's really pretty. I haven't looked at this barely at all. When I was getting ready for stream, like, I haven't looked at this one much at all. But when I was getting ready for stream, it just popped up when I was doing the search. I saw it, and I was like, interesting, and just gave it a window. So, sorry, hold on. I got distracted. The crisp winter air fills your lungs, but you can feel the earth underneath calling for you. The warmth from the sun melts the snow away, and flowers bloom. Spring is here. This is my first time seeing any of this. Let's watch the trailer. I'm curious. In a world coated in snow, discover a colorful forest and bring spring back. So pretty. Kinoko. I should write it down. Oh gosh. Do you ever have like a paper clip on your stuff, and then you try to like write, but there's the paper clip underneath, and you just go right through the paper? Yeah. That happened. Now there's a hole in my paper. But how pretty. This game looks interesting. It's a free-to-play adventure, indie, hidden object, walking simulator. Family-friendly, atmospheric, beautiful. Look at that. This would be like a really good game to play like at the end of February or early March, right? Like the winter turns into spring kind of a thing. And it looks pretty neat. I like the art. It's beautiful. Beautiful. You hope the stream has been great, friend. I'm lurking while I digest lunch. Oh, good to see you, Tonic. Thank you for coming in. How was your week? I caught Tonic playing Talisman again this week. So you should definitely give them a follow. Oh, good. We already got them the shout out. And they were playing Risk of Rain 2. How are you enjoying that? How's that going? And thank you for the lurk. And I hope you had a good lunch. You hate paper clips. Office workers tend to just throw those on the ground and not pick them up. And I have picked up so many of those dang things. You know, I don't think people throw them on the ground. I think it's just like they're very easy to lose. I lose paper clips a lot. I'm one of those people, Indy. I lose paper clips a lot. If I've been doing paperwork, I can lose a paperclip. It's like they lose it. They throw them on the ground because they hate you. I don't. I'm sorry, give me a minute. That was funny to me. I don't. I'm sure that's not it, Indy. How can they hate you? You're wonderful. I think paper clips are just super easy to lose. I feel like if I've been doing a lot of paperwork, I can come home from work and change my clothes and I just find paper clips on the floor after I change my clothes, like they just fall out of me. So I think it's an accident. I don't think anybody can hate you, Indy. I'm sure it's just an accident. Paper clips, maybe it's the paper clips' fault. Maybe it's the paper clips. Maybe they are trying to escape. And then they get on the floor and the floor is like lava. And so then they once they hit the floor, it doesn't work anymore. You can't vacuum those up, so you constantly have to stop and be like, "Oh, another one. Oh gosh, you have to individually pick them up." That would be annoying. I understand that. And they don't come up in the vacuum, huh? You need a bigger vacuum. Get a really big one. Like that vacuum in Rick's game that sucked up my baby bird. Maybe you just need one like that. We got to skip Loom and chat everybody. You just need a big vacuum like that. One that'll get up paper clips and small animals. And that sounds like that would work. Now I have come to the end. Oh, wait. I have a bonus game. I almost forgot. Our friend of the stream, Infamous Bug, also sent me a game recommendation. Let's see. Into the Restless Ruins. And I believe it's a brand new release. And it looks like there's a demo. So let's check it out. It says a roguelike deck builder. All right, ding, ding, ding. We got a good one. Where you create the dungeon you fight through. Oh. Each night, use your cards to expand the ruins, then battle through them. Harvesting glimmer, well, that sounds beautiful, from the lost souls, and improving your deck. Yes, I love I love to harvest the glittery things from lost souls. You can reach the warden and defeat it. Can you reach the warden and defeat it so the maiden will grant your heart's desire? That sounds interesting. So you create the dungeon as you go. Got good music. like it. Doesn't that look cool? Yes, thank you, Adi. Yeah, sorry. We. It's okay to like play around to be nice, but I am not a romanceable character. It's not gonna work out. So we gotta cool our jets on comments like that. Kixie's not romanceable. Thank you, Indy. So Into the Restless Ruins looks kind of neat. Well, not kind of neat. It looks neat. I don't know why I'll say that on stuff. But this one looks neat, and I like the music. The music's really good, and I want to play this. Thank you for your understanding. Yeah, it's just I'm not like that. So, this one came from Infamous Bug, and I think it's really nice that they send me a game rec every week. I think it's neat, and they have good taste. You know, I want to play Slice and Dice. They're the one that told us about Slice and Dice, and I've been playing that on my iPad a lot lately instead of my fashion game because my fashion game was killing me. The gotcha was killing me, and it was getting me, and 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 I was like, okay, I gotta like maybe play this less. I gotta play this game less because they had a really good gotcha one. They had some really cute outfits in the most recent gotcha. That the good thing it expired because I still wanted more. I didn't get all the outfit. I'm missing 2 pieces. I'm missing 2 pieces of the outfit I wanted. And it wasn't even like the most fancy one. I wanted like the middle grade outfit. But anyway, I realized that maybe I have a problem. Just a little one. They don't always get me. It was a super cute outfit, but they got me. I did a lot of gotcha pulls. But so I've been playing more Slice and Dice. And I've been having a lot of fun with it. I've been thinking about doing it on stream again soon. And I still want to play FTL. I thought I'd play FTL today, but I didn't because I wanted to play Evolings. Evolings? I want to make a game called Evolings. See, I'll spell it like this. Evolings. I wonder if that's already a game. Evolings. I wanted to see what that looked like spelled. You know, it's a brand new idea. But this one looks really neat, and I definitely want to try it. I love roguelike deck builders. I really love them. And this is the end of my Steam section. This is what I got today. And I hope you found something that you like. And yeah, the Evolings. Yeah, it's gonna be like Pikmin. I'm glad. It's gonna be like Pikmin. And the free game looked good, right? Yeah. And there's other games. Like my list is long, but maybe I'll save some of these for another day. Oh wait. Yeah, maybe I'll save them from another day. We want to get started on the game. Let's play some Evolings. And I'm not sure when I'm gonna get another ad. I try to like space it so that there's not too many breaks, but I don't know. It's like a good time. So give me a moment, and let me switch. I'm also gonna go see if there's some coffee. I want coffee. It's that time. I'm hoping there's coffee. I know when my roommates do it, and it feels like it's around that time. So I'm going to we're gonna switch games, or switch to the game, and then also get coffee. Sounds good, right? And are any of you like afternoon coffee drinkers? I know most coffee drinkers drink in the morning for sure. But are any of you... Whoa. That was louder than I expected it to be. That's what I get for clicking that early. I clicked the game. That's the game. Here, hold on. There's action happening. I wasn't ready. I forgot that was gonna happen. See? Oh, you missed it. They had a little, like, opening thing. You're making a pot right now? And, you might get some iced coffee yourself? Yeah, right? Coffee sounds good. I guess I switched pretty quick. Maybe I don't need a break yet. Cause look, it just, usually I take a break for it, but I just hit the button on I didn't, like, yeah, anyway. So, here we are. How's this sound? Is this too loud? Category, thank you. Evolings. You know, Rick, I did the thing. So that, ooh, can we try that right now? I did the thing. I wonder what the command is. I did the thing in, Mix It Up. I'm pretty sure. Do you remember what the command was for that? For the, for mods to be able to change it? I'm kind of curious. I want to do an experiment. Hey, give me a 1 in chat if the sound mix is good. Is the game too loud? Yeah, I don't either. Let me look. Commands, let's see if that works. Mod commands. No, maybe it's under, like, commands, like, custom... No, wait, pre-made? Pre-made? Let's see. Set game. Try, let's see. Try set game? Yeah, to change the category. Try using set game. Ah! Let's see, does it work? Did it work? Let me see. Where can I see that? It did! Kind of. No. No, it did not. No. Hey, Gunter! Good to see you! Huh. Well. Looks like, see, good experiment. Weird. I believe I have it set for mods to do it. I was going to say, I thought you needed the editor role. Maybe. Maybe Twitch. But then why is Mix It Up? More research to be done. I will have to do more research on that. You must be a moderator. Yeah, I don't know. Thanks for trying though, Gunter. Yeah, it was weird. But welcome on in, Gunter. I hope you're doing well. Gunter has faith in you, Indy. How was your week, Gunter? How's it going? Good. Huh. Well, I mean, I could do it. It was just an experiment. Yeah. I'll have to look into that more, I guess. Oh! Did that work now? I didn't do that. Did it say that earlier too? Let's see. spelled it wrong. You did it! Did it work? It works! How cool! Yay! Awesome! How neat! Yay! Something works! Look! No scuff! No scuff! It all went perfect! How cool! Alright, I'm excited about that. Okay, and sounds okay? It's really loud in my head. Maybe it's just in my head. No, number 5 doesn't hate Indy. Indy just didn't spell it right. Number 5 just, you know how robots get. You know. Nice, now we don't have to remind you. Yeah, look, it works. It's beautiful. I mean, like, I should learn to do that myself, but this works too. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Because of a single S, yeah. You know how robots get. They expect perfection. They are intolerant of mistakes. You give them a mistake and they will give you one back. Okay, yeah, it's, S's are an important letter. Okay, so new adventure. I think I need to use my controller for this one. I love getting to use my controller. It's nice. Beautiful. Good job, you did it. Yay! Hooray for my mods. I have great mods. I'm lucky. I got great mods. Why did it change back? Interesting. It's a little loud, but not crazy loud. Let's get into those settings. Oh wow. That's the quietest it gets. Well. Okay, wait. I could do something else. Hold on. I got this. Where's my, I got this. Is that better? It's not showing on the follower bar. You can barely hear the game. I hear you fine. No, it does now. Oh, you can hear the game? Twitch is just slow. Well, there's Pokemon in chat. Okay, so maybe we're hitting a personal, because Rick's saying it's loud and Indy says it's quiet. Sounds fine. Okay. Then let's do this. You're on mobile, it makes a difference, you're sure? Both me and the game are not bad, thank you. Alright, so this is what we'll stick with. Me and Rick are just trying to confuse you. Doing mod stuff. Yeah, one mod's like it's too loud, the other one's like it's too quiet. Okay, let's do this. New adventure. Woohoo. Oh, you got me. Look at them. They're like peeping out at me. And the whispering. Oh wait, I should have read that. Whoops. I forgot to, yeah, eggs are good. Eggs are good. And there's nothing that exciting going on right now, so we're sticking with the eggs and the peeps. Although my peeps are getting a little stale. They're not as soft as they used to be. Time to make s'mores. And the best thing about peep s'mores is that your s'mores can be pink, or yellow, or blue. Yeah, congratulations on catching the Pokemon. Alright, Act 1. Which eviling do I want to possess? I could be a sparkle. That sounds fantastic. I could slap, heal, and shield. Or I could be a blob. Wait, shield one ally for 3 whatevers. Okay, let's see what the... Jelly slap deals a damage, applies 2 stickiness to all enemies, and shield for 1. And this guy can slap, heal, and shield. And this guy can sour punch and sugar rush and defend. Ooh, so Peps here looks like they're a good fighter. Let's see. The left one looks like a candy. Yeah, it does. It looks like Peppermint Butler. We'll call him Peps. I knew what you meant. That's the other left. Hello, Garden. So good to see you. I hope you're doing well. How have you been? Can we get... Oh, we got a shout out. Good. Good. Garden of Indie is another great indie streamer. You can see a lot of cool stuff, and they are very cute. Very cute VTuber. With a very cute aesthetic. So go check out Garden. Which one do we want? This one looks like a good fighter. This one looks like it's like a little more of a, like got crowd control. And this one's got heals. Oh, and the hit points. This one's quite delicate. This one's got a lot of hit points. And then this one, I think Peps looks pretty, what's the word I'm looking for? Well-rounded. Let's go with Peps. I kind of want to be the Sparkle. But I don't want 3 hit points to start. That seems like a tough start. Peps here looks all around. So we're going to start with Peps. Recruit 3 Evolings of the same type on your team to fuse them into something different. New Evopedia entry, Peppermint Butler. Candy, let's go. Yeah, we gotta get Candy. Alright, so now we're gonna fight. Peppermint sometimes misses. Did I know that? No. You could have told me that before. Wait, where'd my... I was still reading that. Okay, what are we gonna do? The demon's gonna scratch for 2. So maybe we will, how do I pick? Oh, maybe I click myself. Ha! Okay. Look, I played the demo a long time ago only. So maybe I defend for 2. They're gonna scratch for 2. Okay. Shields can be stacked and remaining shields stay across turns. Oh, now the ad is coming. If I would have had like 2 more games. Ha! What are they gonna do now? Maybe all they can do is scratch. So we're gonna punch them. I think we're just gonna take the hit. Wait, didn't I defend for 2? Why'd I get hit? Oh, shield for 1. Well, crap, this isn't gonna go well. Oh, I'm gonna deal 4? Wait. Wait, they're gonna deal 4? Yeah, I don't know. Yay! I win. What do I get? Which evolving do I want to evolve? Well, I get to evolve it already? That one. Peps. Now we fight again. Fight the fire. You can see what an enemy is planning by selecting them. They're going to deal 2 damage to me. And we are going to, Oh, wait. Can I see how many hit points they have? 2. Okay. Continue. So we're just gonna kill him. Yay! We're so awesome. Ooh. I get to pick another one. Now it says if I get 3 of the same kind, I can evolve it. Or do I want a party? We'll make the decision when I come back from the break. Right, like, do I want to evolve right away? Or do I want to have a rounded party? I guess I gotta think about that. I'll think about that on the break. right there. I love that. I love it a lot. It kind of, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of like, because I like these things. I'll show you. I like, let me find the one I want. I like these things. I love these. I forget what you call them. When I see the word, I understand. And it reminds me of like an animated version of one of those. And that's super cute. But welcome on in, Boops. Can we get Boops a shout out, please? Oh, good, we got that. Yo, my mods are the best. I'm so lucky. And, y'all go watch Boops. Boops is a really cute VTuber. And artist. They play a lot of Guild Wars. And they also do art streams. And commissions. So, if you're looking for an artist, you might want to look at their stuff. Right now, we're playing Evolings. Of course, Boops. And I have to decide if I want to work on evolving my little peppermint or get a healer. And I do think the peppermint guy is kind of powerful if you evolve him. I feel like I remember that. See, that's what I'm thinking, Boops. But they're very delicate. And I think the evolving is also good. And I like the slime. He's just a tank. Look at this guy. And he's got crowd control. But I'm kind of... Look, Boops. The healer's called Sparkle. And I think if you evolve it, it sparkles more. Right? Yeah. Okay. Boops decided. We're getting a healer named Sparkle. Then I should evolve something, maybe. But it's good to have two people in your party. Gang up on the bad guys. There's a Pokemon in chat, everybody. I got coffee. All right. What do we do next? Question mark? Or a bad guy? Question mark? Now, what are the stars? Oh no, I gotta choose my pet. Now, Son of Enki, do you know how to buy the Pokeballs? I'll put something in chat so that you can copy it. Oh wait, I almost did it wrong. If you do that, it'll buy you one Pokeball. You can change it to a different number if you want. How do I like my coffee? I usually use like a sweetened creamer. I right now use the Chobani sweet cream for my coffee. Chobani sweet cream is so good. And I have like my particular coffee blend I really like. Excellent. I'm glad. Can I call you Enki? All right. Let's see. Which way do I want to go? This plus sounds good. Why is that blinking? Okay. Which way? Let's go this way. I can get heals. Enki. Yeah, I realized when I said that because it says Son of Enki. And I was like, well, wait a minute. He's the son. We'll just call you Son. Now, we'll go this way. You know, that was my dad's nickname. Sonny. Now, let's see. Okay. Oh, good thing I got another guy. Because there's two. Let's see. With this guy, is going to heal an ally for 2. And that guy is gonna do a heat wave. Yikes. 2 damage to all enemies. They're gonna kill my guy immediately. My poor little... What the heck? Okay. Sparkle, you're gonna do a shield, I think. Shield 1 ally for 3. Crap. Shield yourself. You're gonna die. Okay, and you... I don't know who I want you to punch. I kind of want you to kill the healer. But... the heat wave also sounds terrible. If I could kill him right away, but let's see, hold on. Sour Punch deals 4. Oh. Okay, kill the fire. Now who are you gonna heal? Healer. Okay, what's the healer gonna do now? Deal 2 damage. Just kill him. That'll work. Now you want to hear Kixie do an old lady voice and go while talking Sunny. Odd things make you happy. Okay, I'll try it. Listen here, Sunny. Listen here, Sunny. I don't know how to do an old lady voice. Listen here, Sunny. Oh, okay. Hey! Oh, wait, I gotta practice this. Okay. Alright, Sonny, get off my lawn. Get off my lawn, you fresh brats. How'd I do? How'd I do? I tried to channel my grandmother. Yeah, I did good. Yay! Alright, yay! You brats. Get off my lawn.
Good job!
Thank you! Thank you! I was channeling my grandmother. My great-grandmother. You whippersnappers. You whippersnappers. Get off my lawn. Cool Grandma's 12. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. How are you? I hope you've been well. Let me just get a sip of my herbal tea here. I'm doing great. Thank you. I'm having so much fun. Do I need healing? Do I need healing? How are my guys doing? How do I know how my guys are doing? Is there like a, no, we'll continue. I don't know if we'll just go here. I don't think I need healing. Oh, maybe I did. It's fine. Because, okay. 6? Now he has 6? He's gonna do a heat wave. Deal 2 damage to all enemies. Yikes. I was gonna have this little guy heal, but maybe he's gonna shield himself again. Because he's only got 3 hit points. And then you go beat him up for me. What does this do again? Yeah. Beat him up. This is gonna hurt. Okay, now you need to heal. What's he gonna do? He's gonna die. It's gonna be fine. So, okay, you heal Peps. And then, kill him. Kill him. Look, they drop like little Fruit Loops. Question mark. Ooh. Ooh. Well, we want this guy. He seems awful. Yeah, right? He looked dangerous. I don't like fighting him, so I want him on my team. Which evolving do I want to evolve? the question. I feel like I would like the healer to not die as much. But I think Peps is like pretty good if you level him up. I don't know. But I don't want him to keep dying. An extra hit point would be nice. Oh, this is so tough. I think the healer. Maybe? I think I want to go with the healer. Yeah, they can heal better and live longer. Okay. Let's go to this star. How do you want to evolve your team? Whoa. More attack? More health? Or more shield? I'm not sure what shield, like, I understand what shield does. But I'm not sure, like, does that, like, make their shields, I think it just makes their shields go up, right? Like their block or whatever? That's a good question. Well, we just evolved our healer. So, maybe we'll get more attack. Does shield get used up, or is it a general stat? Yeah, that's the question. I feel like it gets used up. Because... no reason. I feel like it gets used up. But that's a feel fact. I think I'm going to go with attack. Let's get another star. Those seem nice. Which evolving do I want to evolve? Are the stats different? Is the stat stuff different at the top? Huh. I can make my healer super buff. Yeah, so I think it's like a random stat increase. Interesting. Is that weird if I put it into the healer again? Everybody else has more hit points. Yeah, I think that's what I want to do. All right, let's see what we did. Fight. This guy's gonna die. Ooh, 12. Let's ramp it up. What's he gonna do to me? Scratch. Deal 6 damage. Jeez Louise. Okay. I attack now for 5. And the heat wave does 3. That's all you do, so okay, do that. And, I'll have you put shield on somebody, probably. Or heal. What's he gonna do? 6 damage. And I'm not gonna kill him this turn. Who's he gonna do 6 damage to? And if one of my guys dies, does he die forever? Huh. Does it say who is... oh, yes, I see. Right, his target is the fire guy. Okay, so we gotta shield the fire guy. Yeah, continue. So we gotta shield the fire guy. He shields for 2. So, shield 1 ally for 6. Perfect! And then you can attack for 5. Get him! Get him! Okay, everybody looks healthy. Kind of. What is he gonna do? He's gonna scratch. He's gonna do 6. You're gonna do your heat wave. Oh, wait, no! I wanted to heal first. I didn't know it was gonna happen instantly. Whoops. It's fine. Okay. Money? Was that loud? maybe we could turn down the sound effects. Let's see. No. Continue. Where's the settings? Settings? Oh no! Okay. Just, yeah, you won sound. Yeah, I wonder if it's like the sound effects. Okay, I guess we're here now. Once per turn, allied... Where's my monies? I have 44 monies, so I can't afford that. I didn't mean to go here. I was pushing the start button to see if I can get into the settings, but we're here now. Treasure map. Credit card! Hey, Cyfix, look! Evil charm. That looks like Bill! New Evolings found in these or these levels will always be demon, magic, or fire. Yikes. Deals damage to random enemy every time an ally is healed. Oh, I kind of dig that. All allies gain this. Buy more stats for 15 monies. Oh. That's kind of cool. So, your Evolings have like a type, right? Like my sparkly one is a space type. And my fiery one is, I presume, fire. And I'm assuming the candy one is candy? So, I don't think I want that. Because I have a space type, right? This is cool. I wish I had the money for this. But we're gonna get a credit card. Because we don't have any money. And credit cards like free money. And then we can spend more money on the card if we want. I like it. Uh-oh. We got a Pokemon in chat, everybody. Did you know items can only be used and inspected during fights? I did not, but thank you for letting me know. That's not how it works? I don't know. Like, that seemed always what my parents did. Which evolving do I want to evolve? -1 health. What? Do I have to? I don't want -1 health. Do I have to? Why would I want to do that? Do they make you? I do get more shield. I think I'm gonna have my... I think I'm gonna do that to my healer. This guy gets a lot of attention. Because, like, they're not gonna be good at attacking. So they're your utility. So I want them to have a good shield so they can shield others. Shield others is what I'm thinking. They're my utility. Like my saving you with utility. But it does up their attack some. But I'm just looking at that 2 shield. And going, well... Yeah, I guess... But I wouldn't mind them getting more attack. It's hard. But I think I'm gonna give it to this one. I don't like this. Which evolving do I want to possess? The fire one. Didn't they say you have to collect 3 of a kind to evolve it? So I think I want to evolve my fire guy. Let's do another question mark. That was interesting. Who do I want to evolve? This one. I want him to have more attack. He's got a lot of attack. Oh, do they have different stats? Interesting. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, we'll give this to pets. Alright, let's fight, guys. Ooh, 2 fires. This guy's gonna have a problem real soon. He's got 21 hit. Jeez. That ramps up. And he's gonna deal 8 damage. Oh, see? Good thing. Good thing I did this. Who's he gonna deal it to? My newest fire guy, I think. Okay. Little sparkle. Do your shield on them. You. Fight. Sour punch. Punch him. Heat wave. Do it. Heat wave. Do it. Alright. Now, let's do this right this time. Is he gonna die? Yeah, he's gonna die. So let's do my heal. Yes. How do I improve my heal stat? That's what I want to know. Punch him. He punched him so hard he exploded. And I got more Fruit Loops. I like the Fruit Loops. Do I want a question mark or fighting? We'll go this way. Who do I want to evolve? Oh, wow. That's nice. How buff do I want to make that healer? Because it's got more shield. Am I doing this wrong? But that's what I want to do. Fight. You got it. Oh, no. Heat wave. He's going to get everybody for 3. Crap. What are you going to do? Heal your ally for 4. So you die first is what you just told me. Got you. Oh, wait. If I do 12 damage, that saves everybody. I think I could do that, right? Because Sour Punch is 7 damage. And then you do 3 damage and 3 damage. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do, which might be a mistake. I'm going to kill the fire guy. I'm really spoiled. I'm super, super spoiled by the fact that Slice and Dice gives you undos. Alright, now heal. Yeah. Wait. Peppermint's all healed up? Huh. Okay, heal that one. Yeah, heal that guy. Yeah, you can't heal. Because I killed your target. Okay, heal. Heal yourself. And punch him. I really like those Fruit Loops. Thank you for the disguises. I'm so cute. Right, fight. He's gonna heal. And I can do 12 damage. So we're gonna get him. So, fight. Let's see. Yeah, kill the guy. Sour Punch. And then you go. Your turn. And your turn. And do a heal. On... Oh, I heal for 4 now. My attack goes to my heal. Maybe? Okay, we gotta give the healer some attack. I'm understanding, I think. Why don't you heal, that one. Punch him. Put him on fire. or right? Left or right? We'll go left. They always get left out. Oh dear. That might have been a mistake. Oh, that's not so bad. Okay, y'all. Do your heat wave. Heat wave. Now let's see how they're doing. Nice. Now that one's gonna scratch for 4. That one's gonna deal 5. Oh my gosh, they're doing their attacks all over the place. So they're gonna scratch my cute little sparkly thing. You're gonna do 5 damage, so 4 damage and 5 damage, and you're gonna get my fire dude. Okay, wait. 3 to all enemies. Okay, bye, you may be back. Okay, thank you. I hope you have a good day. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. Gosh. Okay, he's gonna deal 5 damage, 5 damage, 4 damage. So maybe we'll keep the 4 damage guy around. And we'll get rid of one of these 5 damage guys. I don't know. This is gonna be unfortunate. I maybe should have done more shielding. Oh, wait, I can't. Or... how much do you do shields? 4. I guess he could shield. And then it would just be like the fire guy taking damage. Maybe that's the way to go. Maybe I'm gonna defend. Hold on, though. Yeah, okay. So I think what I'm gonna do is, protect Peps here. Wait, did he just shield himself? I guess. And then you can shield yourself. And then I guess, yeah. That's okay, though. So we'll heal him. And, yeah, I think it'll be okay. Heal him. Better. And then, do your heat wave. And then you do your heat wave. Ta-da! We did it! Okay, let's get stuff. Is that flashing? Do you see a flash? Every once in a while, the game kind of flickers. Which one do I want to possess? Oh, they all have different stats. Interesting. So do I want another healer person or another candy cane? I'm thinking. I remember I evolved the candy cane and he was kind of a beast. If I remember correctly. But also keeping everybody alive is also good. Decisions. I think I want to, do that. Because Peps is cute before he evolves. He's cuter. How do you want to evolve your team? Everybody gets more fighting. everybody gets more shield, or everybody gets more hearts. Oh, it's so tough. Let's fight. The best defense is a good offense. Well, look at that. More fighting, more shield, or more hearts? Good question. I'm thinking. Shield. I almost went with attack again. Look, I confuse them. Do it, 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 do it. Fuse. My Evolings fused and became a glitter. What does cosmic dust do? Is that a shield? Did I just mess that up? Let's see what happens. What does that even mean? Crap, I think I lost my shield. Whoa! That's a lot of dudes. What do you do now? What is cosmic dust? Shield all allies for 9? Whoa! And now I have 18 hit points? Nice, okay. I'll keep that in mind. Let's see what's going on with these guys. They really want to hurt me. He's gonna heal somebody. We'll kill him first. Yeah, we're gonna kill him first. Oh, look, it shows his target of who he's gonna heal. Oh, there's a Doug trio in chat, everybody. Doug trio. Okay, so, what do I want to do? You know, I've never seen any Alolan Pokemon in here. There's a band called Dub Trio. Who came first, the band or the Pokemon? Sorry, I started talking. But I took a drink. And I didn't wait. And I started talking, but I still had a drink in my mouth. I like to talk. Maybe we get rid of this healer. Or, okay, wait. They're choosing their target. Right there, do they change targets? So, like, if I just don't attack that guy, then maybe it's okay? And he'll just heal that guy? Like he's already decided, look. We'll find out. Let's see, who does the most? You do 2 damage, you do 4 damage, you do 2 damage, you do 4 damage. Let's see. Why don't you? We'll have you kill somebody. Or 4 damage to everybody. Ooh, wait a minute. If I do 4 damage to everybody, and you do 4 damage to everybody, and you do 4 damage to everybody, I think then they're all dead. I'm already an expert at this game. I'm a prodigy. Right? They're all gonna die. If everybody does 4 damage to everybody, y'all are dead. Right? It says everybody. Who needs healing? You all do. I guess you don't. Okay, so, let's try that. I kind of like that idea. Heat wave. Heat wave. Look, I already killed most of them. Now you heal somebody. Heals one ally for 10. I'm so good now. And, now you... Yay! Let's get more stuff. Who do I want to evolve? One attack, 2 shield. Peps. So, my question. See these guys here. I want to evolve them eventually. Like, fuse them. Do the stat increases that I give them affect their infusion? I don't know. I don't know. Right? That's a good question. But, peps. Whoa! Heal. Damage. Let's see everybody's stuff. I think I could just kill them all. I think I could kill them all. Whoa, wait! I was gonna heal first. I didn't realize I'm too good at this game. I still don't have enough money. Oh, I should be using my credit card more. Mana Stone. Damage dealt by magic allies also applies 10 burn. I don't have magic, guys. I don't think. I have a space guy. Friendship ring, magic. Whenever an allied eviling acts, allies with the same move also act. For free? Is that free? Like, you know what I mean? Otherwise, like, I don't know why I care. Super glue. Have you ever glued yourself together before? Have you ever done that? Breakable items sometimes will break after use. Chances are better for cheaper items. Pair of dice. Roll for damage? I don't think I like any of these things. I don't want to... Roll for damage. I don't understand. Like, do I now have to roll for all my damage? I want it to be dependable. But I love that the money is Fruit Loops. I don't think I want or like any of these. Brings luck. I like luck. I like to pick luck in games. Allies apply 50% more status effect stacks. Space. Gold bar. Makes an eviling golden. Golden evilings do not fuse and grant monies when they get hit or die. Huh. All damage is redirected to one eviling currently not focused. No. Mystery box. Open to get a random item. I think I just want some luck. Just give me luck. Is that like a stacking toy? Is that a stacking toy? Like the stacking cylinders? Oh yeah, because it says stacks. Allies apply 50% more status effect stacks. Is that good? That kind of sounds good. If I understood. Like, are all my status effects now... Let's get lucky. No, I got lucky. Alright. I love that little mad face. Whoa. Okay. 9999999. Kaya, did you just hear no, 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 no? I think I could just kill them all. Let's heal. You. And then, like, I think they're all gonna die. I'm too good at this game. Watch when I die. I'm gonna die horribly. In some really unfortunate way that exemplifies my ignorance. I feel like that's gonna happen. Okay. Wait, how do I get to that other guy? There. Okay, I guess I can heal myself. Because nobody else needs healing. Just me, I guess. A little bit. But, I'm too good at this game. I remember when I played the demo, though, it was super hard. Do you remember that, Rick? It was super hard. Who do I want to evolve? Less attack. But extra health. Less attack, but extra health. I mean, I guess this guy could use more health. You remember it being easy? Oh. Never mind. Yo, Kix, I'll have to run. Good night, everyone, and thanks a lot for this week's stream. Thank you, Kaya, and I hope you have a fantastic week and a fantastic night. Rest well. Thank you again. You think you finished on your second go? Oh, then I could have swore I had a conversation with you about that, but maybe I'm wrong. You had a call, what'd you miss? I'm killing it. I'm beating everybody up. My decision-making skills have made me unstoppable. And now I have to choose who to have less attack, which is not my favorite. I don't like the minuses. Cards of Personalities was tough. You know, that one didn't grab me. Maybe I should try it again. It didn't grab me. Yeah, I don't know. Him, I guess? Also, you are on your violence is always the answer arc. Yes, yes, that's where we are today. A good defense is better offense. Something to that sort. It's what my Krav Maga teacher taught me. You don't need defense if you just kill him first. Oh, whoa, okay, they got a lot of health. They got a lot of health. Thank you for that, Arancini, thank you. They have a lot of health, and I don't think, oh, I do 10 now. He's got 23. What do you do? 3. Oh yeah, that's right, we nerfed you. And 4. That was unfortunate. What's your slap do? Slap. Wow. Slapping. 10 and 10, and how much health do you have? 23? Alright, I think I know what I'm gonna do. We are going to go on full offensive. Yes, assassinate the opposition. Full offense on this little demon. Goodbye. We're gonna get you. Slap them, little cute planet guys. Aren't my little cute planet guys cute? Take that. Oh. Yeah, take that. And that. And that. And you get Fruit Loops. You only spent 5 hours in Cards with Personalities, but they were short sittings, and you did like it, but yeah, it was tough. Yeah, I remember thinking the mechanics were kind of different. Whoa, he's got 38 hit points. Time to go offensive. And he's gonna hit me for 16? Crap. Well, okay, good thing I have a lot of shields. Shield all allies for 9. Oh, crap. That's okay. Now he's gonna hit us for 16. So, we are also gonna shield him with this. Wait, what do these fire guys do with shield? I think I made a mistake. It's fine. It's fine. Shield for 7. No. Does he only shield himself? Crap. This is gonna be bad. Is he gonna die? Does he only shield himself? I should read that more carefully. We're in trouble, everybody. This is bad. This is very bad. I messed up. Ah! Is he gone forever? Oh no! What have I done? I forgot. Like, okay, wait. Is it just... Does he only shield himself? That's not... That's upsetting. Can I just... No, I probably can't kill him now. We're screwed. That messed up everything. Oh, look, the shields accumulate at least. All right, we're gonna do okay. Punch him like he's a bird. Oh no, I lost my fire guy forever. No. Like, no. I'm sorry. Blame Peppermint Butler. It's Pep's fault. He didn't shield who I told him to shield. I'm still confused about that. But, sorry, little fire dude. That was a mistake. Whoa! Look! Let's gamble! Yes! I'm into it! Peppermint Butler is dark. Peyton! Let's do it! Come on! Big money, big money, big money, big money, big money. No X's. Big money, big money. No X's. Just the big money. Big money. When does it stop? Do I click it? Click. Oh. I did it! What'd I do? What'd I get? What'd I get? Thank you! I don't know what I got. That looks tough. Thank you, thank you. But what happened? I have the same amount of monies. Did I just win 10? Was that the break-even button? Big monies. Big monies. Ooh, question. Oh no! Did I already just ruin it? Yeah, my coins are in the upper left, but I started with 52. And then after I won, I still had 52. Confusing. Okay, this is hard. Yeah, I don't know either. It's hard. One more time. Big money. Big money. Oops. Crap. Alright. You can win Evolings at the slot machine that you can't obtain anywhere else. Wow. So, I gotta practice that. Okay. I'm so sad I lost my fire guy. That was an accident. Oh no. 129! We're screwed! What's he gonna do? He's gonna shield for 3. Alright, guys. Beat him up. Slap him. That's right. Punch him. Set him on fire. He's already a demon. So maybe he doesn't care about that, but... On principle. Set him on fire. Alright, what's he gonna do? Deals 13 to target. Heals attacker for 13. What? Crap. Okay. So, who's he gonna hit? Peps. I wanna try Pep's shield again. Because his shield is throwing me off. Yeah, he just shields himself, huh? But I feel like it's not clear. It's weird to me. Now he's gonna attack for 13 and heal himself for 13. That's not fair. It's not fair. Well then, let's just do this. Yeah, not fair. But whatever. What? 29? 29? What the heck? This is terrible. Damage? He's gonna kill Peps. Like, what the heck? We have a mint, a flame, and a solar system model fighting a fire mage. Pretty much. And it's not going great now. I was doing so good. This guy. We kind of need to hurt him. But 29 damage, he's gonna kill Peps. I can't even shield for that much. He's gonna kill Peps. I can't do... I think we're all gonna die. And I think Peps is gone forever now. Like, Peps. I think we're in deep doo-doo. Yeah. This isn't good. He went to the Dinosphere. That's right. Maybe it's okay. This is terrible. Like, the difficulty just shut up. What the heck? Yikes. Okay, we're screwed, little dudes. Like, even if I shield him, he's still gonna die. We have an ad break. We'll leave you on this suspense. But I have a feeling we're gonna start a new run. Yikes. So we'll be back. Alright, everybody. It's not looking good. What happened? This boss is mean. Oh, interesting. You're not seeing the flashing. Like, I'm looking at OBS. Sometimes the game is, like, flickering. But it's not showing up like that in OBS. I just watched it. Weird. Very weird. But, like, the difficulty on this game just, like, really ramped up. So what have we learned? What have we learned from this? I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to think of like, so what do we learn for the next run? Because I'm just kind of randomly doing stuff. And I'm wondering, because this is doomed. It's doomed. And so have we learned anything from this experience? More attack. Maybe? More attack, more shield? I don't know. Welcome, Bug. How are you? How's it going? It's really good to see you. was work? I know you've had a busy weekend. So I'm glad you've survived it. How you doing? Work was chaos all week and you're tired. Yeah, I bet. I bet. And, but you're off now, and you get to chill. And chilling is important. And, we're about to die, I think. We're on, like, the end of the map. And this is a mean boss. So, we're gonna die. We're playing Evolings. And thank you for your game recommendation. Aw, well, just in the game. I'm fine. I should say, my little Evolings are gonna die. They're not gonna last. But, don't tell them, okay? Don't tell them. They probably already know. They just watched 2 of their friends recently die. Yeah. Boops! Yes! Yes, this is this is completely accurate. I was killing it. I was like doing great. And then I wasn't. And then I wasn't doing great. I really think that I should have maybe tried to evolve the peppermint. But I don't think I had the opportunity. I don't know. The peppermint's a beast. This is great. Thank you all. Thank you all. I feel cool now. All right, so let's see. Let's see. Look, he's gonna hit me for 14. Oh, we got shields on. I've been bulking up the shields. Actually, we're gonna be okay. Right now. So, everybody's got health. Punch him! Slap him! Get slappy on him! This is never gonna work. This isn't gonna work. Look at how much health he has. He's gonna shield for 3. Oh, good. Good. Slap him again. Like, and now I'm using my healer for offense. We're in trouble. You're in trouble when you're using your healer for the offense. He's a Satanist. So he's terrible. You know, we're terrible. What's he gonna do? He's gonna heal himself. Great, great, great. And attack me for 13. Great. Not great, but I guess that's what we can do. Alright, yeah, well, that's all you do, so do it, I guess. And you slap him again. Yep, do what you do. He's gonna deal 14 damage and reduce power by 1, so we will shield you. That's the best I can do. Oh no! What's he gonna do? Okay, we're in trouble. This is bad. This is bad. This is very bad. This is not good. Well, that went better than I thought. Okay, yeah. This is terrible. He's never gonna die. Shield? At least the shields accumulate. He won't leave me alone. keeps healing. It's not fair. And he only attacks the same person over and over. Like, why don't you attack the guy that's got all the shields for me, please? Don't pay attention to the shields. Just do that. But no. No, you won't. Alright, yeah, he's gonna do 13 damage. This might be the end of the rope. Isn't it cute? I'm so mad at him. Stop healing. No, look at, he's almost got all his health back. This is terrible. I think I'm doomed. I think we're doomed. This isn't working. He only attacks the same guy. Okay. Wait, what? Why does he keep healing so good? What the heck? Okay, he's gonna hit for 10. I need to do damage, so why is he only... Oh, he's gonna actually attack me this time. Or me. That guy. Okay. That I can handle, because he's got a lot of stuff on him. There. Do that. That's all you do. Slap him. We're making some progress. And, yeah. Attack him again. Slap him. They're having some luck. Okay, hey, we're almost back to the damage we had on him before. What's he gonna do? I can do it. I hope so. We'll see. I hope. More shield? But I really need to attack him. 14. I'm just gonna attack him. Maybe I'm getting impatient. Oh no, that was bad. That might have been the wrong decision. Crap. Okay, shield. Wait, who are you gonna attack? Oh, perfect. No shield. I'll just use what I have saved up and heal. Alright, alright. He's gonna defend. Good. Good. Let's attack him. Slap him. What's he gonna do? Okay. Slap him. He keeps healing. I hate him. I hate this guy. Leave me alone. You've already killed Peppermint Butler. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. And I keep losing power. Whoa. What was that? Oh wow, I don't have lots of shield on myself anymore. Yikes. We need more shield. We used it up. This fight's gonna take forever. He's only doing one now? Oh my gosh. What's he gonna do? Shield. Attack him. Jeez Louise. This is not fair! He only does like 1 damage now. And he's gonna attack for 10. He's slowly whittling us down. While healing constantly. I don't know how this is gonna... Wait! How did I die? Let's watch the replay! He defended! Why did I die? Okay, wait. Defend! Why does his defend do that? Didn't he use defend? Do you all understand that? Hey, Mar! Good to see you! How have you been? I hope you had a good week. Can we get a shout out for Mar, please? Yeah, so I'm not sure what's going on here. I'm not sure. It's, You watched Eurovision today? It was fun. I don't know what that is. What is that? I'm confused by that. Right there. I don't understand. It says defend just does, I don't know. This little replay's cool, though. It's a Europe-wide song contest, only the most flamboyant thing in existence. That sounds great! That sounds really great, actually. Where can I watch this? Is it on YouTube? Is it on YouTube? I want to see it. We're dead. And I don't understand why, but it's fine. We'll try again. We'll try one more run. Yeah, it's yearly, and some of the acts are amazing. Oh, then there's like years and years of it for me to watch. We'll try one more time. We'll see what happens. So we're playing Evolings, which is like a roguelite with Pokemon. This trial, though, through shall fates do... A tale unfolds for heroes bold where hearts refuse to fold. I messed up reading that first part. You found the remains of a previous adventurer. Do I want their monies or their items? I'm gonna take their items. Hey, that's cool. That's cool. Okay, let's see. Do I want to start with the slime? He's got a lot of health. And he can do stickiness to everybody. Which does what? I don't know. What does that do? I don't want to start with this one. I feel like it's too scary. Yeah, right? That's what I'm thinking, Mar. Although I really like Peppermint Butler. I like him because he's kind of like, he attacks good. He's got good attack. think we are gonna try Bob the Slime. You can read more about Evolings in the Evopedia. There's even an extended page. See, look, we got a thing. Alright, Bob. The Blob. Evolings are good against fire. The slime ones. Perfect, because the fire guy is the worst. Why do I already have 1 damage? Alright. What's the healer gonna do? He's gonna deal 1 damage. He's gonna slap me. Oh, I keep pushing that wrong. We'll shield. And, jelly slap. Slap him. We win. I guess that one. Enjoy the lurk, Rick. Okay, he's gonna deal 2 damage, so we're gonna defend for 4. And now we're gonna jelly slap him. Take that. Take all that jelly slapping. So we'll shield again. And then wait a minute. Okay, it's passive. Never mind. I was like, should I be clicking that? We got a Pokemon in chat, everybody. Okay, but I think I can click on the credit card. Look. But I don't have any money right now. Deal 2 damage. Slap him. And then you get Fruit Loops. So I am gonna get the healer again. Let's fight. He's gonna do 2 damage to all enemies. That's not good. So, shield yourself for 4. And you shield for 4. And then you have shield left for next time. And then, jelly slap. And, regular slap. Wait. Heal. Heal. Don't be sad, because sad backwards is das, and das not good. I like that. That's so cute. Okay, he's almost dead. We'll kill him. But first, let's heal. And then get him. Thank you for that, Boops. Alright, now he's gonna deal 2 damage to the slime. So, who hits harder? You hit 2. You hit for 2. Slap him. Shield him. Wait. Wait. Yeah, shield that guy. There. Now, what's he gonna do? Deal 2 damage. To me, my little planet guy. Okay, shield yourself, little planet. And you slap him. What's he gonna do now? 2 damage to the slime. Slap him. Take that. Take that. See, this game's nice and easy until you get to the bad guy. Then it's like, die. Oh. Interesting. Is the 4 like, is that the natural shield? Is that natural shield? I think, is that natural shield? I don't know. But he could use more hit points and more healing. Like, I don't know. I don't like the minuses. They throw me off. That's maybe a mistake. I don't know. Let's go this way. +1 to everything. Be more slimy. Alright, you're gonna heal. So, I should try to kill you. 4 and 3 make 7. Look at that. I'm gonna do it. There we go. He lost his target. Deal 2 damage. Slap him. Slap him again. Now what do we get here? How do I want to evolve my team? More attack. Fight. 5 damage. Yikes. 5 damage. 5 damage. How much hit points do you have? 13. He just shields himself. See, this says shield when ally. Oh. Okay. That's fine. Does everybody have health? Yes. Slap him. Thank you. Hey, it's like little peppermint butler lollipop. Deal 5 damage. To the same guy again. Just shield yourself. There we go. Now we're gonna kill him. Slap him with your jelly. Oh, that's a tough decision. We're gonna go this way. Let's get a guy. What do I want? What do I want? Let's try to evolve a jelly. At least he's got a lot of hit points. Although, like, this guy was really cool when you evolved him. And more sturdy. He was kind of my MVP. Let's try the slime this time. Now we have 2 slimes. Look at that. Okay, what are you gonna do? You're gonna heal. heal. And you're gonna heal. Everybody's gonna heal the middle guy. So, if we kill him first, you can't. And he only takes 7 damage. So we're gonna have to kill him. Get him. Beautiful. How much do you hit for? Only 2? Only 2, huh? Okay, nope, okay. Kill the middle guy. And you, slime everybody. Huh, interesting. So he's gonna deal 3 and 3 to 2 different dudes. Okay. He's got 6 health and... Okay, we gotta take one of them out. And, they're gonna try to do 3 damage. So let's kill one of them. Wait. How much do you shield yourself for? 2. And they have how much? Health 6. And you do 4. Okay, 4 and 2 makes 6. So, we'll kill that one. And then shield. Wait, who are you gonna attack again? That one, and then we'll shield him. Oh, he's stuck. Haha. Got him. Got him all stuck. Slap him. Slap him. Hey, he gave me a lot of money. You read all the tips again in the Evopedia. Excellent. I was wondering about that. But now I know. 866. Oh, he's gonna attack everybody. We gotta take one of those guys out. 2 and 2. Yeah, right? That's good. So, let's see. He's gonna do 4 damage to that guy. So we should shield him. And then we'll take out one of the fire guys. So you shield the bottom guy, I think. Right? That's right. He's gonna attack the bottom guy. Yeah, okay. Oops. I always do that. Or maybe... Maybe everybody just needs to shield up this turn. No. Yes. This is bad. So, my little planet doesn't have much health. I can take out one of these guys and save 2 damage. I think that's what I have to do. And, okay, how much damage do you do? You do 4. How much damage do you do? 2. Yes. So we're gonna take out that guy. So let's just do that. Take him out. Oh! Well. That was a pleasant surprise. Alright, so how much do you shield yourself for? 2. That's it. That's it. How did he die so quick? Oh! Jellies do good against fire. I have to start thinking about the synergies of the types, and they told me that jellies, the slimes, do good against the fire. Okay. So, I wonder how good. Maybe it's like double? Maybe. So, why don't you shield him, and you attack. Let's see what that does. Oh, it didn't take him out all the way. Why don't you heal? Let's think about that. What are you gonna do? You're gonna deal 3 damage. Oh, shoot. Okay, why don't you shield yourself? And you... Yeah. You attack him. And you attack him. And, can I stretch this out so that I can heal everybody? Can I do that? Like, defend, heal, and then slime. Oh, I forgot! I can slime! I forgot! Yeah, this is working out. And then, heal that one. And you slime everybody. And then you can attack him. We got a Pokemon in chat, everybody. See, now everybody's gonna get healed. And then now we can win. Gotta stretch it out a little bit. What is this? What is that? I guess we're going that way. I want to know what it is. Deal 7 damage. Yikes. How much do you defend yourself for? 5? What do you defend for? 3. Okay. Shield. Shield. Attack. Is he gonna do that again? Is this how we're gonna have to do it? Oh, wait. You're gonna get my middle guy this time. Well, that's not good. He can only shield himself for 3. Attack him. Oh, wait, let's slime him. I remember. Oh, it worked. He got me anyway. Yikes. Deal 7 down to me again, huh? Heal me. Heal me. And, put more slime on him. Give him a slime. Now punch him. Don't attack me. Ow! No! No, my little planet baby! Well, crap.
Oh no!
That's what I said. Deal 4 damage and 2 damage. Well, that's not gonna kill him. Well, crap. Shield. Attack him. Yikes! I know, it's not, this game is not easy. And now I lost my healer. Shield. Attack. Maybe we should slime him? It worked! Okay, shield yourself. He still has slime on him? Good. Attack. Please work. Yes, he's stuck. Shield yourself. And, slap him. He's gonna be dead! We did it. But at what cost? We lost our cute little planet guy, and, I really like him. He's my healer. That was unfortunate. It's like... It's harsh! They're so cute! You get sad when they die. What? I don't know what this is, so let's see what happens. Oh. What's this box doing here? Ah! Put... No! Oh. Is this like so I could get rid of a guy if I want? Aw, it's empty. Maybe this is how you get rid of guys? What is this even for? I don't want to put one of my guys in there. Like, I want to... Okay, I want to, because I want to see what happens. But that might be the end of this run. Because then I only have, like, one guy. And then we all die. Thank you, Boops. Enjoy the lurk. Perhaps you can leave a guy for a next run. You know, I was curious. You want to just do it and see what happens? We can always start over. I mean, it's getting late anyway, so I'm getting close to ending. For science? Maybe. I'm curious. I agree. Because I want to know. What if I put a guy in there? What happens? Store Evolings in the box to access them in future runs. Look at you, Mar. You're so smart. But I kind of need more guys now. We might die now. We might die now. So he'll be in the box the next time I play, I guess. Maybe I should have put the other guy in there. He was better. But I guess I need him to survive. At some point, these tips will stop and you will be on your own. I think we've met our problem. Okay, our best bet is to sticky them. Hey, look, it worked. Sorry, I clicked stuff. This is bad. This is so bad. Oh, we popped him. Slime them all again. No. You want to watch the replay? That box seemed like it would be good if your run is doomed, but you have some good guys. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's right. Let's replay that for science. slime. So, try again. Look, now we have peppermint, sparkle, glitter. So do they only evolve once? I wanted to evolve my blob, but it didn't happen. So what I'm seeing here is that they only evolve one time. Those Satanists are mean. Oh, how cool, look. That's gonna be cool. Look at all the dudes. There's so many. Oh, that one looks kind of interesting. There's so many. Some little mushrooms. Wait, did that mushroom have 3 evolutions? Interesting. Lots of interesting stuff in there. Hall of Fame. It's like you suck. You haven't done anything good yet. Fine, fine. Hoo-hoo. All right. Actually, Oh, look, you get what's in the box? What'd I get? Just random stuff. Random stuff. Although, you know what? It is getting a little late. I know it's a little early, but I'm trying to get a little bit more rest. And I saw someone on right now that I think, because like to start a whole nother run, I don't know if I have enough time. And I just happened to notice somebody on right now that I want to show you. And they might be getting off kind of soon. And I want to show you this other stream. I think that they're neat. I like them. And I want you to see them. So, and I've been wanting to raid this person just because I want to show you this person. I like their stream. They make me, oh no! Okay, wait, they're still there. Okay, good. I really like their stream. And I really like their vibe. And I really want you to see them. And it's somebody new. It's somebody new. It's just a streamer that I've recently discovered. And I check them out every once in a while. And I really love their stream. And I really want you to see it. So, I think I'm actually going to cut it off here. But I hope you all liked seeing this game. It's really neat. And I really like it. It's fun. It's hard. It's hard, but it's fun. And I like the little Evolings, and I want to play some more of them. Yeah, it's very interesting. But just in case they, I don't know how long they've been, like, I don't know their schedule or anything. But I really want you to see them. So I think I'm going to cut it off now, because I just happened to catch that. And I just want you to I want to show you them, because I think they're neat. I like their vibe. They got like an old-timey vibe, and I love it. Like, I find them very funny. I love their vibe. You know I like old-timey stuff. And they do this old-timey vibe, and I love it. So, their name, well, I'll tell you in a minute. Let's let's come here. Yeah, let's, thank you, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in today and for bringing my mood up, because I've just been, work's really been getting to me. And I really appreciate our time together. I always feel so much better. You know, I can wake up on Saturday morning kind of tired from everything. And now I feel like I have energy. It's weird. After I've done a whole bunch of stuff and now I have all this energy, and thank you. Thank you for being a source of energy and joy for me. I really enjoy our time together. I hope you all have a fantastic week. And I want the best for you. And I hope to see you again next week. So you all take care of yourselves. Kixie is the streamer that will likely use you young whippersnapper before others. You missed it earlier. They asked me to do old lady impressions. I appreciate your cozy streams when I get home from work. This is my safe place on essentially my Friday. Bug, thank you. That is a high compliment. Thank you so much. That means a lot to me. Becoming a voice actor when? Good question. I consider myself already one. I don't know. But that's a good question. If I have more time. Indie sometimes sends me roles, but I'm just overwhelmed with stuff, so I can't take on a new thing. But one day, we're always voice acting. I voice act on my stream, right? Like, I try to do voices. I feel like that counts. I sometimes try to voice the characters. I think it counts. Doesn't that count? We got a Pokemon in chat, everybody. Thank you. Hello, Wallace. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. And I hope you've been well. All right, so who we are going to watch today is Drinks with Vanille. And I love them. I really love them. So we'll get our raid messages going. Grab yourself a raid message. Pick the one for you. And I hope you all have a great week. Thank you for stopping by and for brightening up my week. Take care of yourselves so that we can meet again. Goodbye, everybody.